This stream was made possible thanks to my amazing Patreon supporters, so thank you all so much for your support, and a great big thanks to the Dastardly DMs, Whimsical Wisp and Moxie the Demon. This stream was made possible thanks to my amazing Patreon supporters, so thank you all so much for your support, and a great big thanks to the Dastardly DMs, Whimsical Wisp and Moxie the Demon. Alrighty, Roo. Oh, let me check this. We are
minute. I can't even read what I wrote. So last session, I think we headed back into the town really quick. And then we met up with Lemmy and Runrest. And Runrest...
Fucking Lemmy, dude.
And then Runrest's eyes rolled back and said only the taking can prevent us the hells from rising, so we kind of got direction to go. And then Sigurd was kind of gushing over Case on being able to see everything. Let me see. We headed to the Adventurers Guild and we heard there was a problem up in the coastal camp, which was actually another Thanoi camp, but we didn't end up going that way. We saw Runrest told us of the visions of the 4 flames, which are the flames in the lighthouses. We went on a little bit of a shopping spree before we left. After we left, we got a dog sled, where there was one dog who could not, unfortunately, pull the sled, but he bought him anyway. He's called Five.
We love him.
We love him. And then we went to the Thanoi camp Bjorngard. And some of the fishermen have gone missing, but the chief, which is kind of weird for Thanois, for them to have like a separate chief from the shaman. Usually the shaman's in charge, but in this village, the chief's in charge, and he won't do anything about it. And then Kason and Sigurd look at the water, and they're like, this water has bioluminescence, and it's not okay.
There's ghosts in the water.
Yeah, pretty much. There's
Always haunted. Oh, it's gone.
And then we kind of took residence at the camp for the night.
Yeah.
Did I miss anything in particular?
Don't think so.
Sigurd also had Kasan had a vision during his long rest.
Yeah.
I don't remember.
As it turns out, if we use our powers, we get nightmares.
Yeah. I think that's when I said Kason sees all.
I know Enna.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
I know Enna and Corda had a bit of a bonding moment where Corda just said, "Hey, black market stuff can be helpful."
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, I had a little heart to heart about the wonders of criminal.
Yeah, I think Kasan's specific dream was that he was like marching along with the armies of hell.
Oh, that's right.
Which is fun.
Now.
Nice little nightmare there. Okay.
Yeah, before I forget.
Morning.
I would have forgotten. There we go. Awesome.
So we are here. Yes, we are at Camp Bjorngard. Let's see. We are. You've had your long rest.
Let me just make sure I actually refreshed my character for a long rest.
Yeah, go for it. You can do it again, just in case. Everybody can do it again, just in case.
Sounds good. While you talk, I'm going to be adjusting my spells for the day.
Already, Root. So, you are awoken in the night. The sun is just starting to illuminate the far horizon. It's early morning, and there is a rumble at like a minor earthquake. You all get a little tiny bit of PTSD because the last time you experienced this, there was a massive amount of possession going on. You awaken as the Thanoi, the shaman, Brynhildr, is stood in the center of her small kind of tent, and she is at the entrance, and she's like standing there very kind of solemnly, very stoically staring out into the distance as the earth around you rumbles, and she turns around and looks at you and says, I think it's time you got up. This is a bad omen. The spirits are angry with us.
Any spirits in particular we should know about?
The spirits of the lake. They've always been here. Always been part of Bjorngard. It was always it was the main reason we set up camp here centuries ago. We were protected by them, but something's gone wrong. I think they're angry.
Oh, good. The lake's supposed to be haunted. I was concerned that was something new.
Haunted is perhaps the wrong word. As I said, it's supposed to be protected by the... Regardless. Oh, go ahead.
Do you think crossing the river to try and get the fishermen would be in vain at this point, or do you think they're still alive on the island?
Well, I hope they're still alive. But also, I'm rather hoping you can help put an end to this. Perhaps appease the spirits on our behalf.
Well, if I can figure out what pissed them off, then maybe we can tell them to behave.
She turns to face you entirely now, and she looks very guilty as her whole posture kind of like sags a bit. Something to point out is that while she talks of spirits, the detect good and evil that Kassan and Sigurd were using detected aberrancy in the sand and water, not specifically ghosts or anything like that.
So what type of spirits were these? Are these anyway? Are they of the Fae, of the Fell, the Void, the Pit, the Abyss? You know the origin of these creatures?
No. We've never seen them. Never. No. There's a temple on the island, rather beneath it, in the center of the lake. It's where we commune with the spirits. It's where I last communed with them. I was looking for guidance. It was... I fear it was I who might have triggered these events, but I'm not sure. I have a feeling that they are annoyed. I have a feeling that the circumstances of our tribe with the Yarngrimmer, the chieftain, has upset the balance, but I'm not sure. And to your question about how long ago this was, she hangs her head in shame and says, a few weeks, just before everything started happening. I have
If
come
it's
forward.
any consolation,
Go ahead.
if it's any consolation, I don't think they're mad at you. I fear there's a new influence here. I sensed the aberrance of the abyss in this water. And Chaos Kin do not care who is the leader and who is the follower. I think your spirits have been overpowered by something else. And now it is your turn to rescue them. We shall help.
I cannot thank you enough. The chieftain Yarngrimmer is not particularly happy with this turn of events. I believe it best you get out while he is while he sleeps. And she
I concur. Will you be coming with us?
she is very elderly. And while she appears like she would be willing to, it's kind of clear that, like, if anything goes wrong, she might not be particularly capable to protect herself. Also, she's blind.
I've got faith in her.
Also, she's got the milky white blind eyes, which I'm not sure I mentioned before, but
Oh yeah, no. Definitely.
so she.
I have a suggestion.
Go ahead.
Perhaps we leave Wakefield here with her, protect her, and the rest of us travel. If we need to speak with her, we do so through Wakefield and our rapport.
I just imagine Wakefield has like a speaker, like on him, like a telecommunication device. Like he just hands us like a sending stone that only works for him, and then he's got like a connection. That's amazing.
I mean, we've got our demon tattoos that work. So
Yeah, that also works.
that's what I'm talking about.
If anything goes really wrong, then Wakefield can teleport this woman over here like he did to that fella.
I
Right.
don't know if that's how that works, but sure.
Wakefield's just got, like, he uses his hands to make that telephone kind of hand gesture, and like two little like prongs come out.
That's awesome.
All right. With that, he agrees to the terms and provides you with a bag, a burlap sack. It is clinking as she moves it, and you will find potions in the party inventory. She explains.
That's what the potion.
So she explains. The waters have been rather violent as of late. The fish are more aggressive. I would suggest you take these on your journey. So there's Quipper Repellent, which is do not drink, which it has that written on it. You apply it to a surface or yourself, and it should make the quippers avoid that surface or yourself. You're also provided with potions of water breathing, which will do as described. So
That's what it says on the tin.
They're
Holy shit, I had no
potions of
idea.
Water breathing. What do they do?
They make it impossible to breathe oxygen.
You have to breathe water.
I didn't think about
I
that.
think there's a wild magic thing that does that, where you get gills, but you can't breathe anything else, so you have to, like, dunk your
Oh, that
head
is
into
horrible!
water
Oh my
once
god.
That's
every
funny.
couple of hours.
Like a low path.
Yeah, pretty much. So,
So mean.
you,
Corda, she flashes the little shaman a toothy grin with the anchor on her shoulder and says, "If it's a couple of grumpy fishies, then we'll be sending them at the bottom with no bother."
I'm gonna look for a canoe that I can push into the river or the lake.
she leads you to a boat at the shore of the lake, and basically waits for you to climb on. She says one last thing in Anoi, which pretty much only Sigurd will be able to understand, and it is a short prayer to the spirits of the lake to forgive her and, specifically forgive Bjorngard and to protect you on your travels. And with that, you can see the small island in the center of the lake. It is almost looks like an iceberg in the darkness and in the fog that emanates from the lake. So you've got like perpetual fog in this lake because it's geothermal and it's kind of always like a little bit warm and there's steam kind of produced above it. And with that, unless anybody has any last things to do before you get on the boat.
Nope.
Nope.
I think we're all good.
I think Sean is going to use. Sean is going to use a use of wild shape
Ooh.
to go ahead and bring forth a little buddy using the variant of wild shape that creates a little CR, little familiar.
Sure. Tell me what it is you want.
We love our animals.
Yeah, so he creates an octopus,
Ooh.
and just kind of sticks the octopus towards the back of the boat, and lets him just kind of like drift on, actually his suction cups onto the back of the boat, and stick his head under the water, and Sean's just going to look through the octopus's senses as the octopus just kind of crawls around on the other side of the boat.
Very cool. Okay, so with that,
You really can see everything.
I will.
I don't think he can hear us while he's doing that.
Yeah, you just hear. Okay, so yes, as let me see, does the octopus have dark vision? It does. So, under the water, you see a vast array of sea life. Can I get a nature check from you, please?
His
Alrighty.
best stat.
I mean, I'm not bad at it.
That's
He's
what I'm
good,
saying.
I hope so.
His best stat. Oh, what did I say? His best stat.
Okay, so
You ready?
you see all of the sea life under the water, but I say sea life, fresh water, life, but there's something very off about almost everything that you see. You see fish with too many eyes. You see some with like teeth just like growing out of their backs instead of scales. And you see a freshwater shark rising up from the depth. It has strange kind of almost catfish-like whiskers on its face, but you see these whiskers moving independently, almost like an octopus. As
We are surrounded by abominations, and one comes for us now, he says, turning around and disconnecting from his octopus.
Okay, so as everybody else looks out, it is very dark out on the ocean, but you see a fin from a shark approaching very slowly from the back. It hasn't attacked quite yet, but it seems curious, and it's definitely kind of stalking at the moment.
I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
Can I take out just because I know I have my bag of ingredients. I'm not cooking any, but can I take out a piece of raw meat and like chuck it?
You
like,
beat me to
in
the punch.
direction of it, but not like at it or near us.
Sure. Yeah. Are we going above it or behind it or to the side where you can point?
So I don't see it, like I only see where the lights are. Everything else is like pitch black.
Ah, okay.
It's like all the way out here.
Okay, see, I don't see any of that.
You don't have dark vision?
Apparently not.
If you're throwing that meat, pass it over to me. I can.
If you, so where Drum is where the shark is, or it's where Holly is.
It's like right here. It's massive.
So I'm trying to throw it like this way, so that it like can see it, but it's also going away from us.
Like distracting it.
Yes.
You literally beat me to the punch. As we saw that fin, Enna was gonna actually go, Sigurd, do you think you might be hungry?
Sharks famously never hungry.
Sigurd like pulling out the meat and Corda's.
Oh god!
I do in fact have 20 raw meat, so yeah, that's
I almost just choked on a piece of candy live on stream.
don't do that.
Awesome. You're gonna have to roll your death saves while you choke, dude.
Okay.
The best part, it was a fucking bone.
As Sigurd pulls out the raw meat from the backpack, and Corda's like pointing out to like guiding him where the shark is. I don't know if Sigurd has dark vision if he can't see that shark.
No, he doesn't. No. Sigurd
There you go.
and Wakefield don't have dark vision.
Very surprised that Wakefield doesn't have it, but Corda acts as basically like guidance where to throw it.
Okay. And with that,
Wee shark. He'll leave us alone when he's fed.
whomever is throwing it can make me a dex check. It would have been with disadvantage, but I will give you just straight check with the help from Corda.
A dex, not a strength?
Dex for direction, strength if you're just yeeting it as far as you can.
I'm gonna eat it.
Okay.
Bold.
Nat 20, you hit the shark right in the mouth.
23.
Very close, yeah. Okay, let me check. Alright, okay. So,
I will say, I have plenty more if you want to try throwing some.
so the meat is thrown into the darkness through Sigurd's eyes. What Sigurd will see, though, is just a massive gush of water in the air, and everybody else sees the shark jump up out of the water and attempt to just snatch that meat out of the air. It misses, and the shark dives down temporarily out of sight as it searches for the missing, for the meat that you threw into the water.
Yeah, I definitely think we might have to do that again.
I'll keep him safe for a wee bit. Corda's gonna grab. So this is like a rowing boat, is that right? Or
It's a sailboat.
It's probably like a sloop.
Are there any rows in here?
Yeah, you'll find a couple of oars, but it's definitely primarily using sail, which.
I should have played Sea of Thieves so I could get a feel of how sloops work then, if I'm playing a fucking sailing character, goddamn.
We should
I have-
totally play Sea of Thieves.
I have water vehicle proficiency, so whatever knowledge is required to make the boat go faster, I don't know myself, Corda would know. Whatever knowledge is required to make boat go zoom, I'm
Not
gonna
much
make
we
an
can
attempt.
do about the sailboat unless the wind is moving with us.
Yeah, unless I blow really hard into the sail. I've got big lungs, you know.
I mean,
Big bad wolf. I'll huff it up,
If
I'll
we
blow
do
it.
gigantic, we could do.
Yeah, and possibly
It's the boat.
sink the fucking ship.
Let's sink the ship.
Probably.
Right. You feel a thud as the boat begins rocking side to side. Corda, you are generally aware that other than more wind, you're not really going to get much more speed.
Yeah, I figured.
So could I get a let's go Dex save from everybody to maintain their footing as the boat near tips over.
We got it.
Dexterity save. 16.
Alrighty, Ruth.
It's a shame. I could have taken a wind spell this morning if I had realized this was a sailing vessel, not a rowboat.
Sigurd prefers land.
Yeah, even though you have proficiency, or you can swim, you could have swim speed, I think.
Honestly, I don't think I have proficiency, do I?
I don't think it's proficiency. I think it's just speed. So you got don't know where speed. Oh yeah, you get 30-foot swim speed. So we have Sigurd. You are thrown overboard into the darkness.
Well, that escalated quickly. Holy shit.
How far?
So just
Follow him, octopus! And I pick up the octopus and throw it after Sigurd.
Sigurd can swim, but he's gonna like hold onto the octopus and kind of stick it on his back, so he can literally watch his back. And Sigurd's gonna try and swim back toward the boat.
okie doke. Right.
Enna's gonna rush over.
The first
Was
thing
Sigurd the only person that fell
before
out?
we proceed is Sigurd in the darkness underwater as the fairly gentle waves, I'll be honest, lap over the top of you. You feel something nibble on your feet. Let me see. That is
Oh no,
a
my little
7, so
tootsie.
it does miss. But you are aware that there's something under here biting
I'm
at
trying to
you.
give you a little kiss in your tootsies.
Do I get an action as I'm swimming back?
You can swim back. That is no problem at all. But while you're under there, is the
As I'm swimming
first
back,
time you
I'm gonna
see-
take out another piece of meat. And I'm gonna rip it in half and just throw them in kind of a triangle pattern from where I am, like outward. Love not
As
being
you-
able to see anything.
As he's swimming back, holding out my rope, ready to lasso him, basically, as quick as I can.
Alrighty, right. Got your
But I bought
lifesaver.
this meat.
Yelling out, "Man overboard!"
Okay, so let's get a strength check from Corda and a Dax save from Sigurd again.
Is
Another
there any
dex
way
save?
that I could give the help action to Holly?
No,
I
no.
got
Never mind, she doesn't need it.
I got a dirty 20, so as much as I appreciate it, my muscle's too big.
And then yes, it's Dex save. Yeah. Okay, you just double check. Yeah, you succeed. So you feel the water beneath you like surge in your direction. You've definitely swam before. You know that means something's coming towards you. And you basically managed to dodge out of the way. You end up basically kicking a massive force underneath you in the nose as you are eventually pulled back up onto the boat.
Well, that was fun.
Launches you back up onto the boat.
Nothing like a good swim in the morning.
Ain't losing anyone else down in the fucking water.
Oh, there's something big in the water. I can't see it, but it's something.
Oh,
I'm also gonna take
I've
the
seen it.
octopus off of me, and I'm gonna like put it back down. I'm just gonna kind of give it a high five.
It raises up 5 individual tentacles to slap your hand.
Yes.
That big motherfucker's gonna be more of a problem than I thought.
Yeah.
wait.
Well,
I
at
might
least the
have an
smaller
idea.
ones should probably take the smaller bait I threw out.
Does your idea involve beating the shit out of them?
The what?
Beat the absolute shit out of a big shark. Not the first time I've done it.
I mean, I do have
You wanted
proficiency in
the
spearfishing.
ship to go faster, right?
If you've got an idea for that, spit it.
As Enna slings off her pack and starts rummaging around, she grabs her short bow, one of her arrows, and her rope. And she's actually going to tie her rope to the end of her arrow. And as she's finishing up that knot, Sigurd, how much of that meat do you still have?
Sigurd just opens a pack of like 18 steaks.
Alright, here's my
and
plan.
Also,
real quick, because I think I've got an idea of what you're doing. You, Enna, are aware because you would have seen like Sigurd holding it on his it would be strapped to his back or something. Sigurd actually has harpoons.
I was just about
nice.
to say, I pick out a harpoon and I just hand it to Corda. I'm like, go nuts.
Oh, that'll actually do much better. So I undo the knot off of my puny little stick.
Attach it to a pole! Alright,
Here's my idea. That thing is definitely strong enough to batter the ship. However, we've seen that it likes meat, yeah? I'm thinking maybe we could bait it to go in front of the ship, keep tossing meat in front of us. After we secure this, and I think it should be able to actually pull us closer and faster to that island.
You want to use it as a horse?
Not necessarily, more like I'm not sure what it's like, but
like a sledge dog.
Because like
yes, sled dog. Exactly.
Avon, this is a nice one. This is a good one.
I
You
mean,
have me split, perhaps.
Okay, so as you are discussing this and trying to plan your course of action, you feel another thud at the side of the boat. This time, however, it doesn't quite rock the boat, but instead, as you turn to look at the source of the thud, you can see these these same small feeler-like tentacles that Kassan saw through the octopus's eyes kind of like latched onto the side of the boat.
What the fuck?
How many are there?
How many like feelery things?
How many things are like holding onto the side of the boat?
Yeah, I mean, we'll say it just to make it octopusy.
So Corda, Corda's gonna grab her anchor and try and slam it against those feelers.
Oh.
Anchor's away!
Class. I like that.
That was
Take
perfect.
that right and speak
I
with
have
it.
to write
That's
that.
no beast.
That's a 12?
12. You you know what? It does hit the feelers and they retract. You end up like basically severing one or two of them, which just kind of like flap around on the boat. But
I don't
you
make big
also
sashimi later.
basically like do a fair bit of damage to the side of the boat.
Oh, oops.
That's right.
Well, the thing's no fucking latched on anymore, is it? And then she like stomps on one of the feelers that are still left on the boat.
Hey, be careful with that. We could use that.
Sigurd, with all due respect, I don't think I want to eat whatever the hell that thing is.
I think it will be amazing.
I think the rest of it would be much more appetizing.
Probably.
Sean is
Wait.
going to. Sean's going to have his octopus climb to the bottom of the boat again, and keep an eye out for when that thing comes back.
Right, Sigurd, you got that meat?
I'm gonna pick up the tentacles that fell off.
Add it to the meat pile.
Only
Yeah.
Kassan can see this at the moment. Nobody else can see it, but that's
My eyes are closed.
Here it comes!
Good like 60 feet beneath you.
Tentacles. I guess I'll just put them in here and I'll keep track of them in my head.
We're a good 12 meters above it. It's to our starboard side, port side.
One of
I
the
fear
sides.
it's coming up for another attack.
Port is left, starboard is right.
I have. Sean has no idea what he's talking about.
It's below us.
Right, anyways. Sigurd, Corda, you two with me. Make sure I don't fall in as I tie the rope to the front of this.
I'm
Corda's
just.
got the other end of the rope, tying it to the harpoon that Sigurd gave her.
I'm in pitch black right now, so I'm just like. I feel like Sigurd is gonna try and hold. Do you have a waistband? Or like it? You're wearing an apron, right?
Yeah, I am, but that thread is probably not that strong.
Yeah.
I would just grab a limb.
I mean, I didn't want to hold back your arm if you're tying something.
Well, I have to like lean down over the side of the boat to tie it onto the front part of it.
Sigurd's gonna tie rope around your waist.
Oh,
I mean, that works. We just gotta do this quick.
Yep, go for it.
Like, just make sure I don't fall in, and if I do, get me the hell out of that water.
I got the rope.
Alright, so, yeah, Enna's gonna lean over the side, or the front of the boat, and try to tie as tight of a knot as she can on it. That way, it doesn't slip off or anything like that.
All right. So, with that, let me. Okay, you feel another thud beneath the boat. It does not do enough to knock it this time, though. You do see, those that can see a lot of these sharp-toothed fish also like just following the boat, nipping at its sides, and obviously the octopus can see beneath the water and can see just like thousands of them now just swarming towards the boat.
And these sharks
also
can fit a fish. How big are they? These smaller fish, how big are they?
They are individually they are tiny. They're I don't know, like a foot long.
Okay.
Tiny
A foot long?
D&D size.
I'm hungry. Damn, I'm hungry.
I'm actually really hungry too.
I thought I threw. Well, I guess I don't know how many there are. There are probably tons of them.
Just throw a bunch of meat forward and we'll fucking stab it.
Alright, so that's the plan.
Hold on, you can see that thing too, right?
Wait a bit.
If we are entering combat, perhaps we could use another friend. And Kashan is going to, before combat begins, cast summon beast, creating a fish.
Fish.
Good job, dude. Got lunch sorted out.
Where is he? He's tiny. Let me scale him up.
He's just a little baby.
You can see
Yeah, the
him.
fish should be a small-sized creature. Should take up an entire square.
Ah, okay.
He's gonna get fucking eaten so fast.
I know. I am the problem child with my two summons out at the same time,
Alright, okay. So
taking life just because I can.
yeah, so the summon the fish isn't a familiar type thing, is it? Can you see through its eyes or not? Out of
It's
curiosity.
a separate summon that from the familiar. This is a spell, and it requires concentration.
But you can't see through its eyes.
I cannot. No,
Okay, just the octopus.
I can just command it to attack.
Alright,
Yeah.
so you can still see the shark as it is basically being picked up now by the smaller swarms of fish around you. It might not survive, so if whatever you're planning to do, let's go.
Right, throw your
I'm
shit.
gonna have my fish start to eat some of the smaller fish, figuring that they're going to attack us at the end. Might as well start to thin out their numbers.
The circle of life.
Awesome. Okay, let me. I don't know how to assign this to you, so instead, what I'll do is just get you to roll a d20 and I'll do the stuff for you.
Sure. And I'm also going to go ahead and have the octopus ride on top of the fish to activate its pack tactics.
That's insane.
So it has advantage on its
What the fuck?
I like to imagine as that fish is swimming around, the octopus is just like lashing out with its tentacles and actually feeding it.
It just grapples onto it and then it starts beating it.
Bro's having the time of his life.
It isn't something innate to the fish. It's just that the octopus, cephalopods are very smart, so it's actually like commanding the fish on what to do and giving battle tactics in the middle of the fight underwater.
That's
so
amazing.
So cool. It just like
a
swats up some
goddamn
of the smaller
demon.
fish as well.
Dude, I don't remember this scene in Finding Nemo.
Alright, yeah.
So
you're,
the first roll
Go ahead.
pack tactics, it would be a 19 if that counts.
Yeah, both were good. But yeah, your fishy squad are they're doing a pretty good job down there. Just picking the smaller fish away from the shark. And the other guys, you said that you've thrown the meat forward now? Is that correct?
Yeah, after I tie the rope, Enna stands back up and actually kind of comes back and tries to hug the mast a little bit for support. And she just says, as she starts doing somatic components, let's hope this works! And I'm going to go ahead and cast Bless on everyone.
Yeah, bless.
So you three all have
So
Bless now. Sigurd, whenever you're ready, just toss that meat up. Corda, hopefully you can hit that thing.
Yeah, let's fucking do it.
So, I'm assuming by up you mean up in the air, like right here?
Yeah, like up in front of us. That way it can jump straight up in the air. So Corda has a nice shot, kind of like what happened before when you tossed that meat in and it jumped out of the water.
Alright, I'm gonna take out another hunk of meat and I'm just gonna chuck it up in the air.
Alrighty, Rudy. Yeah, it comes forward, jumps out of the water. Big splashes of water.
Right.
Drench
And then I
everybody.
will... Ain't no thing for me, I'm experienced with this. I'm gonna activate Mark of the Taken to get advantage on this roll. And I'm gonna I'm gonna use a javelin attack roll, just cause, you know, javelin, whatever the fuck.
Sure.
Javelin, harpoon, fucking same thing.
Yep.
So I will use the javelin with advantage. That's
And a
gonna be-
D4.
That's gonna be a... Oh, and a D4, yep, and a D4.
Yep, that
18,
is a hit. So as the shark jumps out of the water, you have a far better look at it now, Corda. As it's so close to you, you see as it jumps up, and let me check if it actually got some meat. Yeah, so it actually grabs the meat this time. As its mouth opens, you see that its entire mouth is filled with tentacles. There are no teeth, and it just like snatches the meat out of the air as your harpoon embeds itself in its back. And you have officially attached your boat to some sort of aberrant shark. And it is starting to thrash about. It dives directly down, and your boat takes a nosedive.
Hold your breath!
I want.
Sigurd, the meat!
Like I said, I'm bracing against the mast just for a little bit of extra support.
Sure.
Hold on tight, fellas.
Everybody else, give me dex save. Anna, you can give me with advantage.
Dex saves with advantage.
Don't
And
forget
bless.
that D4 from Bless, boys.
Only Anna gives
I'm
me
not
the
for it.
advantage. Yeah.
Oh, only Anna.
Yeah. That's gonna be a 22 from me.
Also, 21. Never mind, I can't count. No, yeah, 21.
Okay, that's not as bad as it could have been. Thank you for that, Bless.
Oh, I got
Bless
you
provided
guys. I'm here to
4/15.
support everyone.
I feel so blessed.
Alright, so as the boat takes a nosedive, the buoyancy of the boat basically stops the shark from going any deeper, and the boat balances back down. Every single one of you end up just like holding on to something as you slide down the boat. Nobody falls in this time, and the shark, realizing that it is unable to dive any farther, starts to rise back up. It looks as though it is heading directly for the boat. This time with speed.
I'm gonna throw another hunk of meat towards the front, towards the island.
Alrighty.
As you do that, you see a mage hand snatch it out of the air and rush forward 30 feet before dipping into the water.
Okay. Carrot on a stick. Carrot on a stick, baby.
Awesome. All right. Okay. So the I'm just gonna check, give him like a wee wisdom check, see if he's like more angry or more hungry. He's more hungry, right? So, yeah, he diverts his he diverts in direction and veers towards the carrot on the stick. And as it does so, the boat begins to move exponentially faster. Let me see if I can
Speed up the scene.
speed. There we go.
Oh gosh.
Zoom right. As we get closer to the shore, we're gonna have to cut that rope so we don't wind up going onto the shore.
And Corda pulls out her dagger and is positioned close to the rope, ready to slice it at a moment
Oh, I
notice.
can see Corda now. Oh, never mind. There we go.
I like to
Nice.
imagine the octopus.
I start untying the rope around my waist. Sigurd, put this on Corda. She'll need it more than me.
Come on.
Sigurd is already concerned because he knows Corda can handle herself, but he's gonna try and tie it around her waist anyway.
Corda just feels like, I'm sorry to do this to you, Sigurd, but some clammy ass hands. Tying a rope around you. Sorry, Kassan, you were saying something? Got drowned out a bit.
I was mentioning the octopus just, when the boat starts to take off faster, latches onto it and is just dragging my fish behind.
Oh, awesome! Right.
Bless
It moves
him.
30 feet for it otherwise, so.
Two best
Actually, no,
friends.
it's dash. It could dash, it could go 60. But yeah.
Sigurd, your entire cone, the cone of vision that you've just posted in the chat is that you effectively have the cone of vision of a Pac-Man eating a big pellet.
Yeah.
That's really funny.
I knew you guys couldn't see it, so I thought it'd be funnier if you could.
All right. So you see the island up ahead. It is getting ever larger, ever faster, and you are on a collision course. Give me a. Let me see. What would be?
Sorry, D, could you repeat what you said? Because you cut out a little bit there.
Oh, sorry. Basically, you're heading for the island very quickly, and you
We're
may
coming hot.
So, basically, depending on when you cut it, you will collide with it or you will stop short. But I suppose you've got a sail anyway. But regardless, I'm going to get you to roll me. Let's see. You have. Let's go. Can you roll specifically for your vehicle?
So, this vehicle proficiency, the water vehicle check is the modifier that is assigned to it in VTT is dexterity.
Okay.
So it would
Perfect.
basically it would be a dex check with proficiency with bonus.
Awesome. Yep, go for it. Okay, right.
Well, that's a 9.
Now roll me a D4.
Okay, D4.
Alright, so
2.
you cut the rope and find yourself falling short of the actual island. Your sails are still going to pull you, but the shark very quickly, like you see it like shoot forward a lot faster than the boat and gets that mate before turning round and heading directly back at the boat.
Sigurd, give me another hunk of meat as I reconjure Mage Hand because it wound up. It would wound up splitting.
I'm gonna hand Enna another piece of meat.
Alrighty, Roo.
Once again, the Mage Hand grabs the meat.
I'm gonna use my bonus. I'm gonna use a pseudo bonus action in this like little combat.
Sure.
Activating. I'd like to activate Eldritch Claw Tattoo, Eldritch Maul. As a bonus action, you empower the tattoo for 1 minute. For the duration, each of your melee attacks with a weapon or an unarmed strike can reach a target up to 15 feet away, plus dealing extra 1d6 force damage.
D's jaw just hit the fucking floor.
That's insane.
It's pretty damn cool.
And you've got the giant thing, and like you add that on top. That's insane, right? Okay. I want to see what Corda's doing first, right? So basically, what's going to happen is this has happened very quickly. So by the time Enna grabs the mate with Mage Hand, the shark is already very, very close. So Corda, let's see what you have up your sleeve, other than a tattoo.
So yeah, with this Eldritch Maul, with a bonus 1d6 damage, the moment it gets within 15 feet, I'm doing a double-handed downward cleave to slam it on the head.
Okay, perfect. Wait, that's insane. Right, so yeah, roll me your attack.
It's going to be an unarmed strike attack roll. Bless effects attack rolls? Yeah, I feel like I have to be a
Yeah, it's attack rolls and saving throws. Ability checks are not.
It does say that you can use a weapon, so up to you if you're using your anchor.
However, this is giving like a +1 bonus to unarmed strikes as well through magical strikes.
Perfect.
Plus, it's fucking cool as hell.
Okay, go for it.
So, 1d. Okay, so yeah, normal roll plus a 1d4. 16.
That does hit. All right.
Yep. So as this shark leaps up, she basically pulls back with two hands clasped together, and then slams down with sort of inky tendrils forming on her, like where the tattoos are, enhancing the slam. Basically sending that fish right down into the water.
Awesome.
Soup.
Let's roll your damage.
And this is dealing. It is that's dealing fuck all. So 4 bludgeoning and 1 force damage.
Alrighty, right. So you bonk it super hard, but and you do send it like careening down into the water with that, but you are aware that it is not dead. Regardless, your little boat does slowly shift into the
Where's Kasson?
Right.
Dead.
Wait.
It died.
Oh yes, it's because I set the scene up like 3 weeks ago, so Kasson wasn't here.
Kasson was a little piece of paper back then.
No, not Kasson. Sounds like far my way back. there we go.
Alright, so
They want me to have like a bucket I can put my fish into, or do I just need to tell him to go home?
I think I actually have a pot, don't I?
you do have a cast iron pot, yeah.
That's
Yeah.
so funny.
Do you want to put him
Alright,
in
so
the
yeah, I
pot?
fill up the cast iron pot with water and put my summoned fish into it, and I put my octopus on top of it.
Alrighty, Ray. You have a cast iron pot with. I imagine Sigurd's looking at it, thinking it just needs to boil now.
Sigurd is like, those are my friends. I don't want them to be eaten, but I do kind of want to also cook this calamari I'm holding onto in my bag. By the way, how many tentacles?
Did you pick up the tentacles, Steve?
I picked them up.
Calamari.
I don't know how much there were. I just added 2.
Yeah, fair enough. You can have 2
Okay.
aberrant calamari.
Yeah, they're gonna give special powers when cooked.
Okay, so as your boat arrives at the edge of the small island, you can see that it is not quite an iceberg. It is a rocky landmass that has had heavy snowfall. The rocks beneath the surface of the water grind your boat to a slow halt, presumably doing some damage to the bottom side, but it does not seem to be sinking. And beyond that, you know that it's too shallow now for that shark to kind of catch up.
Is he cutting in and out for anyone else, or is that just
finger
Yeah,
cutting
no,
in and out a little
for
bit.
some reason.
Sorry.
Oh, it's not your fault.
Basically, the boat is very shallow, so the shark can't follow.
Oh, I don't think we have a boat anymore.
You
Wait, did the
do.
boat die?
You should try fidgeting about with your mic sensitivity settings on Discord.
All right. Let's see.
Also, double check that your mic is using like the right input device.
Oh my, that's a good point. I changed it a while back.
I did notice that your microphone has felt low quality lately compared to what it used to be.
Yeah, he plugged in a webcam and it had a mic.
You plugged in a web. Did you plug in a webcam?
I did. I'm
Did you put in a
sorry.
You put in a goddamn webcam, bro.
I knew it!
This entire time.
I knew it! Those things are
Does
evil.
that sound better?
That's infinitely better. Oh my god.
I am very sorry. So
It
it was
is.
my
Oh,
fault.
you're fine.
It was my fault.
That's so.
Okay,
That's
right.
so funny.
I will repeat again. Yeah, so the boat
Thank you.
arrives on shallow water, basically scraping against the rocks beneath the surface. But you're aware that the boat doesn't seem to be taking on water, so that's good. And the water's too shallow for the shark to follow you. On the island, you see. I think you should be able to see them.
Yeah.
Yeah, there are four Thanoi.
There are 4 Tanoi. They are fairly oblivious to the fact that you have rocked up on shore.
Bloody hell, if I'm being totally honest, did not think that was going to work.
I mean,
You're alive.
I'm gonna give Enna a pat on the back. We did great.
Son, thank you for dealing with those little nibblers, whatever the bloody hell they were.
Not a problem.
I feel like they might have treated the ship like a termite, just eating through the damn thing.
That's what my friend here is for. And you just see the little fish stick its head out.
Whatever the
With
fuck
an
those
octopus
termite
hat.
fish were, that shark was no normal bloody shark. His
Do
his
I-
mouth was full of those tentacle things that grabbed onto the ship.
I look at Corda and I'm just gonna say they're gonna make some great calamari later.
Oh, damn fucking right.
What were you saying, Plains?
I fear we're dealing with corruption of the abyss, the plane of chaos, where the aberrants come from, to my limited understanding. I've not interacted with that plane in particular much, but that is what I understand to be the source of such monstrosities.
And I thought working the white bell during happy hour was chaotic.
I'm gonna look over. Does it look like this Thanoi is particularly like scared or anxious?
So, looking
Potentially.
looking at the Thanoi, they are all stood around a crater in the center of the island. They are kind of lethargic looking in their posture, just shoulders slack, arms by their sides, and just staring with empty eyes down into this hole. You can hear them muttering to themselves quietly every so often.
This one in front of us, you said is looking down into the pit, right?
Yeah, all of them are, yeah.
Do I have a good angle of the back of its neck?
You do. And no, there is no mark.
Okay, that's a relief.
Should I bonk him?
If I attempt to use my own enhanced sight, I will lose the spell that brings my fishy friend here. Could you take a peek at what kind of creatures these Thanoi have become?
Certainly. And I'm gonna use my divine sense
Alrighty, Ray. So I am just going to let me see where that is. So divine scent works a little bit different to the detect good and evil in that you can't actually detect aberrancy. So what you will see...
Oh, nuts. I didn't realize that. Oh, dear.
So what I will do is give you that you will see like something off, but you won't be able to place exactly what it is, and it's just kind of everywhere on this island. Everything's just kind of like speckled with it. Kind of like with the bioluminescent stuff. Yeah.
I just realized I don't have detect good and evil prepared, but I do have protection from good and evil prepared. Okay.
Well, if it really is a threat, we know what to do.
Yeah. I kinda...
So you're like
I kinda wanna
edging back and forth there.
I kinda just wanna bonk him. Just to see...
Anna sees Sigurd start to raise his pan.
God has no such restraint.
Everybody's just looking at Sigurd going, he's gonna eat that Thanoi, isn't he?
I just...
Salivating.
You know, I'm gonna
Sigurd,
kinda...
no, we're talking about the cannibalism.
I'm gonna kinda sneak around. Can I go through these rocks? Is that like an opening?
Yeah, I mean it's a tight opening, but yeah, you can squeeze.
You're a
through
big
that.
guy.
I'm just
For
gonna...
you.
I'm gonna try and sneak around.
Yes, the paladin, who's usually in full plate mail.
He does have chain, yeah,
no.
so what I'll get you to do is roll stealth. The thing is, you all did arrive on a boat while pretty much shouting and screaming the whole boat journey, and did essentially crash on shore, so you have made quite a bit of noise already.
Yeah, no.
These guys just don't give a shit, I think.
You do see he turns his head slightly, looking in your...
Which one? This one or the other one?
And this one will both just turn their heads slightly. They don't like completely direct their head towards you, but just enough to be like you're aware that they're aware before they just look back into the hole.
I'm going to like go up to the hole, and I'm just going to like act like them, and I'm going to look down.
Okay, all right.
Another day on the job, boys.
Protect the hole.
Just another day. Protect the hole.
Okay, right. So what I'll do is, because you've got like fairly close to both of them at this point, give me a perception check. You can definitely hear them better now. I just want to see how much you can hear.
That's gonna be a dirty 20.
You can hear all of it. Right. So they are whispering under their breath, and I won't whisper because it won't pick up on your mic, on my mic, but basically they are saying the temple is corrupt. The water is corrupt. The island is corrupt. And then they repeat, starting with the temple again. They're not in unison at all. And the things they say might vary slightly, but it's the same gist between all of them.
Hearing them and looking down, what do I see in the bottom of the pit, by the way? Or is it just pitch black, like, all the way down?
It descends about 15 foot. I will brighten the scene up just so you can actually see a little bit, and then I'll dim it down.
It's daytime now.
Daytime. Yeah. So you see, it descends, as I said, about 15 foot down and ends in what you can tell is very shallow water. You did get 20 on your perception, so I'll give you this information. And you see a tunnel, a carved man-made cave. It has some intricately carved line work around it, and the general gist that you get from it is that this must be the entrance to the temple. And dark again.
I'm gonna take a bit of bread and I'm gonna throw it into the center of the water.
Okie doke. It just absorbs the water and sinks.
But I don't see anything like trying to bite or come around at it.
No.
Okay, that's good. I'm gonna walk back
through the water.
I'm gonna walk back to the rest of the party, making sure to try and keep 5 feet away at least.
Okay.
So from him, I'm just gonna be like, so this is quite interesting. The Thanoi seem to really not like the corrupted temple and water. But I did see a cave entrance down there. Looks like it was somewhat man-made, although I think it might be easier to go around the bottom half, because trying to get past this one up top, I don't know how well that will go.
There's one here as well, and one here.
Yeah, but there's room here, and yeah, you can kind of slide around over here.
Sure.
There's like this spot here.
Well, yeah, but I didn't want to have to cross the water. Like, the cave entrance is here. I wanted to just go straight to the cave entrance. I didn't want to have to make anyone cross the water in case there was something.
You see a flash of magic pass through Enna's hands. Remember what I did with Rumlas? I could just put them to sleep while we sneak by.
I appreciate the thought, but I think it would be better to save that for the actual threats. These seem like kind of enthralled Thanoi. I don't think there'd be much of a problem as long as we don't make contact.
Sean is going to just kind of walk over here and
I'll follow Kazan
into the water.
Oh, that's right.
Down below.
You're jumping down, yeah?
Close his eyes, and you just see, see Kashan close his eyes, and they go, sorry, fear of heights. I'm not the actual octopus. I'm fine. I'm
gonna hug. I'm gonna immediately give Kassan a giant walrus hug. It's alright, buddy.
Gosh, while I'm controlling the octopus, save me.
It's alright, buddy. It's alright. We're here. It's okay.
Walrus hug.
I just put a GIF in the prep chat, which is it's literally what just happened. Just jumping into the hole.
Alright, so Kassan, I did get a little bit confused there. Was that you panicking at the edge, or have you jumped in yet?
He threw the
The
octopus
joke was,
down.
I throw the octopus into the water,
Oh, right.
but I start to meld with the senses before it hits the water.
Oh, I see.
So for a moment, I experience your terror of falling at terminal velocity.
I get that in video games for some reason. Like if I'm jumping off something really high in a video game, I can literally feel my stomach
It's
my
the
throat.
exact same thing. It's like I know that Sean knows that he's not actually in danger, but in the spirit, in the spur of the moment, he panics a little bit.
I
VR.
just realized, is this just the hole from the forest?
Maybe. Right. So.
Oh, I don't like that. I know what happens down in the hole.
What?
All right. So.
It's a game. Don't worry.
The octopus hits the water, and you see. Let me see. Yeah, you see this Thanoi. Actually, all of them instantly direct their gaze however vacant, directly toward the octopus's entry before they before you see all of them start to morph and change, and their features becoming clouded and dirtied as more and more like fish-like features become evident. Some of them they're all slightly different. Think Pirates of the Caribbean, Davy Jones's ship. Like they've all got like something slightly different about their sea-like features. But one of them jumps down, and the others turn towards you. You hear the shrieks of these creatures. They still speak in Thanoi, as they say, and Sigurd understands. Protect the temple!
Still think they're not a threat, Sigurd?
No, now they're definitely a threat, and now I get to bonk them. Yes. What is that, by the way?
The icon looks awesome.
The icons are awesome.
They are
That is a smiling motherfucker.
right.
The frickin'
Let me.
scum. Nice.
Okay, let's go. I will. Do you know what? Let me get a little bit of
Oh, I'm okay then. He's already in the pit.
more combat music going here.
In the hole.
In the hole.
Have any of you guys seen that, by the way?
You seen what?
The hole.
Yeah, with Tom.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm pretty sure it fell in the hole.
What hole?
Wait,
hole.
Tom Scott was in that?
He was.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he's the one
He
who
was the one
made
that
it.
made it.
Is that the? Is that the one where somebody like opens a tin of Coke and everybody like fucking attacks each other? Or am I thinking of something else?
No, it's something else. This is the one where it's a girl comes home to her boyfriend and she's like, "Hey, Tom, I was waiting for some mail to come in today. You know where it was? Oh yeah, it arrived. Well, where is it? It's in the hole." And there's this big gaping hole in the ground.
Awesome.
That was my favorite mug,
It's-
and now it's in the
Yeah.
hole.
There's like a little womp sound every time somebody mentions the word hole. It's dumb and it's hilarious and I love it.
I have to watch that again.
It's so
It
good.
is great.
I can actually put a link for you to click on. Hold on.
I already put in the session.
Oh, you beat me to the punch.
I was ready.
All right, let's go. It is Kassan up first.
Alrighty. Kashan is going to lift up the lid off of his little pot and just tell the fish, "Hold your breath and go." And my fish is going to go ahead and attack the Thanoi in front of me.
What?
All right, okay.
Wait. Is he attacking me?
Oh wait, is that you? That you? Sorry. No, not you. Not you.
That's so.
No,
funny.
not you. Sorry.
Sorry, I confused you for the other 4 scary
Okay,
walrus mutants.
Yeah,
he's
no,
racist.
So-
I'm attacking the one up north. Sorry.
Cool.
So if I can control a fish, I'll drop him off and the guy up north.
Do you know what?
It's
I'll
the
try
fact
and
that his
do for
character
you
was turned towards me.
Is don't
Holds a
have
fish
Yeah,
at
fish
you,
business.
malicious intent.
Don't forget bless.
Yeah, there's nobody else next to the guy, so he doesn't have advantage anyway. So that's it for the fish.
He might fall back
I'm
into
gonna
the
go ahead.
hole.
Yep, you.
I'm gonna go ahead and
continue.
enter into my form of the archer, or
Alrighty.
the summer form, as I call it. I can get it to work. There we go. Oh, okay, it popped up over here. Sorry. Once again. It's a 16 to hit the guy up top.
The 16 is a hit. Alrighty, Rue. Okay, so
It's 6 radiant.
you're I don't know if we've described this yet to everybody, but basically when Kassan does this, he basically becomes like
The astral form?
like jet black with the constellations covering.
Yeah, I remember that when he during the prison break that happened.
He phased through a door.
So yes, you hit the this guy, and it does 6 damage, which doesn't quite bloody him, and it is angry as it.
But wait, there's more!
Something.
And Kashan is gonna just top it off with a firebolt. Because commanding my fish does not take any action since it's a leveled spell with concentration.
Ooh,
So,
smart, right?
if I drop concentration, I lose the fish. That's the balance for it.
14
to hit?
is on the dot.
Alright, we know our mark.
All right, he is
4 fire damage.
now bloodied. Every time you hit it, you see it become like slightly more and more mutated. Every bit of damage it takes, some more of the Thanoi in its aesthetic, I guess, just starts to melt away and become something else. Yeah, it is bloodied. Let's put a mark on this so I remember that one's bloodied.
The one who we viciously attacked.
Yeah.
And after that, I will end up passing my turn.
Alrighty, Roo. That goes round to the not mutant Thanoi.
You know, the normal one.
Normal is not the right word I would use.
Normal is definitely not the right word for Sigurd. Oh, I can just make it too. Just barely. I'm gonna go 30 feet over to this guy.
Alrighty, Roo.
And I'm gonna take my frying pan and I'm just gonna bash him on the head.
You have a catchphrase for your
I imagine he just goes, like he winds it up and as it hits, he just goes bonk. So I just imagine.
Alright, okay.
Out TF2.
Yeah.
So that was, that's your attack roll. As you get very close to the Thanoi, it is still speaking in Thanoi, and it throws its hands up in front of it, basically grabbing the skillet as it comes down. It doesn't like snatch it off you or anything, it's just a block, but it does say to you, you see its eyes like almost come back, a little bit of life spark back into them as it says, "Protect the temple. It needs your help."
It means what?
It needs your help.
I say back, in Thanoi, I say back, I can only help it if my friends and I enter it.
And you see the light kind of like glaze over again in its eyes as it goes on the offensive. Is that the end of your turn? Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, do.
I'm gonna save that. Alright, that's gonna be it for me then.
Alright, so the one directly in front of you first It will. Okay, it throws your skillet down to like basically trying to throw it out of your hands, but basically it just moves.
Is that a contested strength roll?
No, it's just gonna swing down, and you're still holding it. So, and then it throws its hands forward and basically just grabs onto the sides of your head. And
Is he cutting out for anyone else, or is it just
A little bit.
Yeah, he's
still cutting out.
me too.
no.
Again, try fucking about with the sensitivity settings in your Discord, Mike.
I'm
Try turning it off and turning it back on
hoping
again.
it's not the internet. Like, hopefully not. But
You're good right now.
perhaps it's when I talk too loud. Voice and
Not loud
video.
enough.
Yeah, just like make the mic more sensitive with input sensitivity, and it'll probably be fine.
More sensitive.
Or just get a Blue
less
Yeti. These things pick up everything.
Make it-
No,
Make
no,
it
the
more
Blue
sensitive.
Yeti was actually well. I didn't want to get into it, but it was the Blue Yeti, not my webcam.
It happened again!
Literally right there, it just happened.
Yeah, it was my Blue Yeti that was the bad mic, not the webcam, for some reason. So, how do I change the sensitivity? Oh, automatic.
So yeah, auto determine input
Alright,
sensitivity.
does
You turn that
that-
off.
does
And then
Good.
start describing it. We'll tell you.
Okay, right. So, throws its hands forward, clasps both of them onto the sides of Sigurd's head, and as it does so, Sigurd, you feel like something almost worming in through your ears, but it basically managed to shake him off before whatever it was actually makes contact fully. So you don't need to do anything there. Then we have this guy. He's going to come down, do the same thing here with. That's a 17. I'm pretty sure that's a hit.
That's a hit. Yep.
Okay. I am
Oh,
going.
and he just manages to avoid attack of opportunity from the fish.
I did.
Like he like sidesteps around the fish, so yeah.
Awesome. All right. So, what I'm gonna do is that's 9. Yeah, 9 psychic damage, and I need a
Psychic.
wisdom save.
That's Corda's strongest stat.
Oh no,
Oh,
sorry. You don't actually need a wisdom save. That's my bad. There was something else. So,
Okay.
I was looking at the wrong thing. But he throws
9
his hands to the
psychic
side of your
damage.
head, and you feel something like basically pain in both of your ears as that happens. Next,
Oh, motherfucker!
I'm just gonna get this guy to attack the octopus, which is a 20 to hit, and it is 10 damage. Does that kill your octopus friend? Or is it just like the normal
My octopus, my octopus is like a CR1 8th creature that's totally dead.
Okay. I'm sorry. Your
No,
octopus is
the
dead.
octopus! I'm gonna kill them all.
I thought you were talking about the fish for a second. I was like, no, pretty sure it survives. Octopus dead.
And this guy starts moving, but you see that they don't have a lot of dexterity on land. They move quite clumsily while walking. And that is it for the scum.
Right. This motherfucker's getting bonked. I am not activating rage. I'm just gonna bonk him on the head with my anchor. It's So give him a good big old bash.
Alrighty.
That's only an 11.
11 does not hit, unfortunately. As
Yeah, Corda's still quite disoriented from that fucking
yeah,
brain blast.
sure. Anything else in your turn?
the stars.
Not much. Nah, that's me.
Righto, Anna. You are a little bit out of the way of everything, so from your perspective, you just see chaos erupt, and you're not like in any immediate danger yourself. You just see all of your friends getting attacked. What would you like to do?
Just for the sake of me not immediately getting bum rushed,
Sure.
I'm going to position myself down here. That way, I'm behind all of my party.
Go.
And in fact, actually, I'll move 2 more, so that's 25.
Yep.
And then I will go ahead. Okay, there. Trying to find the fucking the side tab to switch to my other stuff.
You find it?
I'm gonna go ahead. Yeah, I found it, and I'm gonna use a point. Oh, not subtle. I meant twin spell. Sorry.
No worries.
I'm gonna go ahead do a thing of twin spell, and I'm gonna twin spell a firebolt. So I'm gonna go and hit this one and this one. Basically, both that are currently locked in combat. I'm going to firebolt.
Perfect. All right. Let's get your rolls for those.
Okay. First one's 17.
That hits.
I'll have that be on that guy.
Is it the same
The
roll
one
for
that's bloodied. I don't think it is, because it's technically 2 separate spell attacks.
Yeah, technically it's 2 separate spell attacks.
Alrighty, right. That's fine.
You want to
Yeah.
simplify
So
it, just say
the one that's
roll.
bloodied takes 7 fire damage.
That is, that's him down. So,
And
I'm
then
selected.
going after this guy over here.
Deserved.
Sigurd. That one does not hit.
right. So,
But I
Firebolt flies
will.
past him.
Yeah.
I see the fireball and I'm like, ooh, pretty.
But then across the way, I will actually use my bonus action to go ahead and hit it with the Kobold Wrist Bow.
Ooh.
And I remembered to load up the +1 crossbow bolts.
Smart. Alright.
So I got a +1 to this attack roll.
Cool. Let's go.
That's a 12.
Wait, what about Blast? We all still got Blast?
No one because
Would've run
I
out
dropped
at
it
this
after
point.
we got off.
I see. Alright.
Yeah, and I can't target myself with the first level unless I leave one of these guys out, and I'm not gonna do that.
Fair enough. Okay.
So that's my whole turn.
Alrighty, Rudy.
On the upside, the ammunition retains its magic since it didn't hit anything for the way it's written there.
Yeah. So it's probably just like somewhere around this guy. I could probably go retrieve it.
Alrighty.
Yep, go ahead, kiss on.
First things first, my little fishy is going to waddle its way up to the guy up north.
This,
And it's going
magic
to
arm splurge.
hold its, it's going to hold its attack action until Corda arrives up here, or until Corda arrives up here, because it wants to get that pack tactics and help out a friend.
Yo, that's
Juicy
so
pack
smart.
tactics.
Very clever.
Yep.
I always forget about the ready action.
Yep. I am blasting the guy towards the right with my Radiant Blast.
Perfect. That is this guy or center guy?
This guy over here on the far right.
Okay, cool. Alrighty, Rudy.
11 radiant damage.
He is more than bloodied, very close to death, as your arrow made out of stars just pierces him like right in the chest.
Yeah. And then I roll a nat 1 with my last spell attack for the firebolt.
I see. Okay, yeah, it fizzles and pops in your hand.
Alrighty, that's my turn.
All right, Sigurd. You see the stars sparkle and dissipate from the arrow that went into this guy, and he looks injured as his eyes unglaze again just for a moment as he says, "It's all up to you."
I just, I kind of just nod as I go to uppercut him with the skillet.
It feels like we should put them out of their misery, honestly.
15.
Yep.
Woohoo!
All right.
5 bludgeoning damage.
That's it. You uppercut him. You hear a very sharp crack from the back of his neck as he collapses to the ground. All right, we have 2 guys left. So what I'll do is,
I like this guy in the middle. He's kind of just chilling down in the pit.
Well, he killed the octopus,
Yeah.
so he deserves death now.
Oh, bastard! I don't like him.
Yeah.
They killed my squishy!
They killed the squishy!
all right.
I can't summon him until I take a short rest.
This guy down here speeds down the tunnel out of sight, and this one is going to move, which will that now trigger your fish's attack?
Yeah, it will trigger a basic attack of opportunity. I was hoping to get the advantage one, but that's what happens.
Unfortunately,
Now one again.
We're rolling a
the
lot of that
advantage.
ones today.
Your
Say,
side
my goldfish makes an attack of opportunity.
Magikarp looking head ass.
So it comes up to Corda. This one, that's a 14. That's not a hit.
Yeah, fucker.
So
Harry.
it basically this time you see bones protrude from its fingers, kind of like that frog that does that. You know, it breaks its bones to use its claws, and it swings at you, misses, and
There's a frog that does that?
Yeah.
Tell me the name of it right now.
there's
I want to Google that
little
shit.
I forget its
frog
name.
that breaks its own bones to use its claws that stick out of its body. It's fucked up.
That's fucking raw.
The
It's
Wolverine
metal, though,
frog is
yeah.
what it's called.
Damn, that frog's awesome.
Someone make a persona out of a fucking Wolverine frog.
I'm going to do that when this session is done.
Piss.
My next D&D character is a monk Wolverine frog. There you go.
He misses, so it is now round to you for some reason. Oh, wait.
Is his claw? I think when you got rid of that other guy, you removed them from the initiative. Is that guy's claws still out?
Yes.
Okay, I'm grabbing the claws and stabbing him in the head with them.
Oh, fuck. Okay. Alright, let's go.
What would you like me to roll for that?
Oh,
Unarmed
okay,
attack?
good point.
Is that I'm grabbing his wrists, and then you know how a sort of stop hitting yourself type thing, except your hands are really sharp, so you just stab them.
Yeah, okay, yeah, that'll be unarmed, yeah.
Yeah, we'll go for an unarmed attack. And I don't know what you want. I don't really know what the damage. That is a.
Oh my
24.
God.
Okay, so what would you do for damage? Would you use the stat block for that creature's attack as the damage, or I don't know.
I mean, I can't do that because you'll never stop doing it, but what I'll do is...
I would tell. I'm not gonna tell.
You can roll me... What's your modifier for your unarmed strike?
+5.
Plus
for the attack roll.
Okay,
And
1d6.
1d6, okay. 1d6, and then that would be... I'm not proficient in unarmed attacks, so just like a 1... You want to just do 1d6 plus strength?
Yeah.
Okay, 1d6 plus 3 then. 6 damage.
Alright, yeah. You basically like puncture his own neck, and he is... This is the attack that you missed, so he is going to start bleeding.
Fuck him. As a bonus action, I will... Where's the feature on my character sheet so I can click it and then show it for everybody? I will shift so that I can get some temp HP. Plus... That's going to be 4 temp HP. You see her fur get a little bit messier and fuzzier as she shifts.
Cool. Alright. Yeah, so this guy has one of his hands like clasped around his neck where he's bleeding out from. And is basically reduced in his abilities for the time being. Enna, it is your turn.
Alright, gonna go ahead and start off with a bonus action reload for the crossbow. And I will move to have a slightly better angle. And I'm just gonna go ahead and hit him with another firebolt.
Alrighty, Rui, let's go. You can do this. No!
Oh, I thought it was a 16. Whatever. It's fine.
It flies past him with what little energy he seems to have. He dodges out of the way. Anything else on your turn?
I moved 15. I guess I'll just move another 15 to kind of skirt up here and stay out of his range. That way I can go retrieve the bolt that I missed up here.
Sure thing. Just going to like double check. I'm pretty sure you could have made that movement without getting the opportunity to attack, so I'd say you would have took the optimal route to not take that opportunity. So moving forward, it is this guy's turn. It's the last one, and he attacks.
I thought those guys were between Sigurd and Corda.
Are they? Let's see. Sigurd
Yeah.
and Corda. Yeah, you're right. It's because I moved him. So, or yeah.
Yeah, because I was bottom, Kassan was top.
So
I'll take that out of context.
They were 11.11.
I will remember that.
Fuck.
right. Yeah. There we go. Sigurd's turn.
What is Kassan's turn, right?
And I just changed positions.
You gonna take away the opportunity to do something cool? Kill him, Sigurd.
Go for it, Sigurd. I don't
I'm
care.
melee. I'm on the other side of them. What do you want me to do?
Oh, you're fine.
I'm confused.
Oh,
Right?
you're fine.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, no, it was Anna last, and then it goes to Sigurd. Yeah.
No, it was Kassan first. Kassan let us off.
Oh, I
And that
skipped
was like
Kassan.
below
Sorry.
Corda. I don't know what happened.
I don't know what happened.
I
His
say
stat changed
just-
to 13 instead of whatever Enna had.
Yeah, sorry.
I say-
I have
Kassan.
two. I rolled a nat 1.
Go ahead.
Yeah,
Kassan,
throw it at
you can-
dartboard and see what happens.
It's okay. Kassan.
Okay, Pack Tactics is active.
All right.
Yes! Dirty 20 on the fish!
One again for the first one. Once again. But this time with Pack Tactics active, my little fish can see where it's going, and it just starts to burrow into this creature's chest.
Ah, no.
Oh!
One beast deals a total of 1d8 plus 6.
Magikarp, you dig.
That's fucked. Oh my god!
I think it's dead.
Yeah, it burrows straight in and like it's just directly into this thing's heart, and it is dead.
And then my fish jumps back into the skillet, waiting for the next battle.
You mean into the pot, not the skillet, right?
I don't think we should cook them.
No, if we tried to cook that fish, he would cook us. If you know what I mean.
I'm not listen. I'm not. cooking
Yeah,
this.
as you
So when
say
it's in
that,
the
you see
frying
the
pan.
fish looking at you.
All right. Okay. So around you.
Right then.
So typically what you get back after combat is half of the ammo used. I will allow you to roll to get if you get above 10, I'll give you all of your ammo back. Just
Oh, I only shot one, so.
oh, you only shot one. All right, you can have that back then.
Yeah. Thank you.
All right. So
Entire
around
rope.
you lie strange, deformed creatures. As you kind of get your wits about you again, and everything comes back down to a calmness, and the snow drifts down, starts to just settle onto the bodies of these creatures. You can see them slowly starting to regain their Tannoy features. They are, of course, dead.
Well, I got to say, not 100% sure what the starlight aberration is, but if it's going against the hills, then I just hope and pray that it has some saying where these folks' spirits are going.
As you say that, Hassan, because it's still fairly dark and you can still make out some of the constellations and stuff above you, some of the stars, although slightly vaguely. I want Hassan to make me a perception check. I just assume that Hassan's like always fairly aware of the stars.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Rolling perception.
So, Hassan,
God's like rubbing the blood out of his eyes from when the fish went and bored through that guy's chest.
yeah,
I just realized that's like something out of the Alien movie.
yeah, the opposite, yeah.
Yeah.
I actually, the baby xenomorphs look surprisingly like fish. Now that I think about it,
Yeah.
So Kassan, as you look up at the stars, you see something, but you're not sure exactly what it was. You just know that some stars, it could have been one particularly bright one, or it could have been a few. Your vision was blurred, but you do know that some of them, something lit up. Something got a little bit brighter in the sky when Anna essentially prayed to whatever the starlight apparition is.
Right. Corda, are you alright? I saw that thing grab your head.
Give me a fucking killer headache.
How you feeling?
Annoyed.
Apart from that, do you need any healing?
Yeah, I'll be fine.
Alright. Just don't take...
You see blood trickling down your ear.
Just don't bite off more than you can chew. No pun intended.
Try not to think too hard.
I've just got this really weird
Corda's
runny
got that
nose.
A-okay.
Clear.
Yeah. The running
Ew,
nose.
ew. Did you say a clear running nose?
Yes, a very, very clear runny nose. That would be potentially a CSF leak. In the situation of, like, brain damage from a psychic attack.
Okay. See, my dumbass would not have put two and two together unless you said something.
My dumbass was
No,
thinking
sorry.
of a different type of clear
Sigurd?
liquid.
Oh,
Sigurd
no.
is looking
Shut
around
up.
here.
Oh,
He's so
no.
confused.
I'm just going to say Sigurd, as this body lies at your feet. Tannoy. Give me a wisdom save, please.
Wisdom save?
Yeah.
You feel hungry.
Oh wait, no, I clicked in Spanish.
Okay, which one do you want to take? Do you want to take the shit one or the good one?
We'll have to roll again.
Yeah.
Looks like it's the shit one.
That's what I get.
Okay. So,
Yeah.
you get a flashback. It's jumbled. It's hard to make out, but it sends shivers down your spine, and you break out instantly into a cold sweat. You see yourself moving as though through a window, through a screen, and you just see you can feel like a terrible joy as you watch your own hands just dig into the flesh of a Tannoy, and as you come back to, as this flashback ends, you see your hands are actually reaching out almost in the exact same way as they were in your flashback towards the Tannoy. You manage to stop yourself and regain your composure.
And I
Likely,
off the...
sorry, just last thing is likely before anybody else noticed any kind of strange behavior from you, but you might have like a weird kind of paranoia. Now you can, go ahead.
Sorry, I just move over here and I go to like kick him off into the water.
Interesting. Okay. Falls in with a splash and a thud. It hits the shallow water below, half submerged.
I'm gonna tie a rope to this rock so that we can get down here easily.
All right.
Hearing the splash, Enna looks over and just kind of sees you immediately getting to work. Sigurd, everything okay over there?
Yep, just tying a rope, trying to get down to the temple, you know.
All work and no play. Right, let's go.
Let me get a quick Sigurd, how do you feel? I'm not going to put words into your mouth, so I would like to know how you think Sigurd feels.
In the moment of like Sigurd kind of realizing that it's kind of primal instinct for, I don't know how close this is to Thanoi lore necessarily, but primal instinct of mammals is like kind of I would imagine survival of the fittest, especially in a cold and like desolate wasteland.
Sure.
So Sigurd doesn't like the idea of eating his Thanoi brethren, but with the mark and the devils, he's like, it made sense that the animalistic nature and the devil's work would take over, and seeing that like flashback kind of meant him like be like the only mode of his brain that is thinking right now after he sees that is, I need to get the temptation away from me and I need to focus on getting the job done.
Okay.
Which at least for right now is getting into the temple as soon as possible and hopefully fixing whatever problem it is.
Okay. I'd say that, like, regardless of how you think about this, Anna has seen like a fairly big shift in your demeanor. With there's less kind of quips from you about calamari, and all of a sudden you're straight to work. So, Anna, if you want to roll me an insight, just a general insight check. It's not a contested check. I want to see. Okay.
Damn.
So, Anna, you can see it's fairly obvious to you. I'll say maybe from your time seeing like patrons with sad stories to tell and things like that. There, you can see some of these turmoiled emotions running through Sigurd right now. You're not sure exactly what it is, but you can fairly assume that it's taken a toll on him, that he's had to kill Tanoi.
Enna's just gonna kind of note that down and seal it away for a time in a place where it's appropriate to talk about.
Okie doke. Alright. So you see Sigurd finish tying the rope. He is splashed down into the water below and is stood at the precipice of this cave, ready to continue.
I forget.
Are you all
how
ready, or do
deep-
you need to take a rest?
How deep did you say the hole is?
15 foot. So
Oh, it's not that
if
bad.
you jumped, you would take a little bit of damage, but climbing down is definitely.
I'm built different.
I mainly put the rope there in case we need to climb up in a hurry.
Smart.
Yeah, that's smart. Alright, well, I mean, he's done the heavy lifting for us, or I should say, the heavy descent, shall we?
Very well.
Corda, just please make sure you be honest as to whether or not you're hurt. Don't try to be a strong woman. I know you're strong. I just don't want you
Yeah.
getting killed down there.
Got a headache. You mind if we take a quick break down there?
Not at all.
Climbs
Right.
down.
Right, you all first.
Alright.
Alright.
So,
So yeah, short
let's-
short rest.
yeah, let's
if
just
we have the
pause
opportunity to.
super quick. Take a 5-minute break, because that's okay.
Yep.
Okay, gamer. Were we able to take a short rest without issue?
You know what? Somebody does skip, so yes, you take your long rest without issue.
Long rest.
Short rest. Short rest.
I'm about to say, oh.
Oh, hell yeah, guys, we're sleeping down here.
Alright, okay. We will resume in 5 minutes. This stream was made possible thanks to my amazing Patreon supporters, so thank you all so much for your support, and a great big thanks to the Dastardly DMs, Whimsical Wisp and Moxie the Demon. This stream was made possible thanks to my amazing Patreon supporters, so thank you all so much for your support, and a great big thanks to the Dastardly DMs, Whimsical Wisp and Moxie the Demon. This stream was made possible thanks to my amazing Patreon supporters, so thank you all so much for your support, and a great big thanks to the Dastardly DMs, Whimsical Wisp and Moxie the Demon. Okay. So, as you stare down the cave entrance, it appears submerged. About 15 foot down, this carved staircase, you see water. Just you know that like you're going to be underwater if you head down there.
I know where this is going at. I'm not sure I like this.
Well,
Hassan, do you want to send the fish for recon?
I'm afraid the fish can only be here for a little while at a time. He's already swam home.
Oh. No, I have my pot back then.
Yes.
Great.
well,
Yeah, the spell only
I
lasts
suppose
1 hour,
what
so
these
if
are.
I take a short rest, it goes away.
So you will remember that each of you have a potion of water breathing as well. You don't know how long this this passage underwater is, but the potion of water breathing will give you an hour of a jellyfish-like. No, just essentially gives you gills for an hour.
Man, I wish I was a jellyfish.
right. Well, I suppose bottoms up.
Cheers, everyone!
Alright.
Sigurd is going to jump in the water as he's drinking it.
Nice.
Enna's gonna finish drinking hers, put the cork back in, put it in her pouch so she has an empty bottle to work with, and then go in.
Awesome. All right, so
Chug, you know.
yeah, Corda, just like I don't want. I like describing things because I find it fun, but like I don't want to take it away from you. But I just like the idea of like Corda smashing hers down, like like Thor in the first movie. Like, oh no!
Bring me another! She actually puts the whole bottle inside her mouth and just crunches the glass too.
Oh my god!
That's a lot of damage. Following glass. All right, so You. I'm assuming everybody's following suit, though. Yeah. We don't
Yeah.
I was trying to find if I could wild shift into a creature that can't swim but can breathe underwater, and I can't find such a thing. I'm not strong enough to turn into things that can swim.
Cannot swim, but can breathe underwater.
I was thinking crab.
That sounds like a riddle.
The crab should count, but they
Riddle
gave
me
crabs
this,
a
Batman.
I mean, I imagine crabs must be able to swim to some degree.
Yeah.
Can they though? Like,
They can hold themselves under like water.
Let me check.
they're heavy. They walk.
Crabs swim.
I love.
I mean, they can like kind of hop up a little bit as
A
they swim.
few
You know?
crabs have the ability to swim, but not all of them.
As a trait, a few crabs.
Yeah.
Some crabs can swim. As
Yeah,
a
so
treat.
some crabs have modified back legs called swimmerette,
Swimmerettes.
so we can just assume all D&D crabs have swimmerettes, right?
She's so girly pop.
Yeah. So,
Just to be confirmed.
heading down into the water. The moment each of you are fully submerged, you feel the potions. You feel the potion take effect. You feel something on your neck change. It's an indescribable feeling, but suddenly you don't feel like you don't feel the need to open your mouth and gasp for air.
The heebie-jeebies, one might call it.
Yeah.
Yeesh.
So, you are underwater. You are in a long staircase for the time being. It heads deep underground. Or let me see. We don't have any dwarves, so we don't have stone cunning. But I will get a. You know what? Your Tannoy brethren might have a good chance at this. So.
My dad was a dwarf.
Hey, that's true. I mean. Okay, yeah, I'll take it from the two of you then. You can both just give me. There's no stone cunning involved, but I'll get you to give me history checks each. So that's Sigurd and Corda.
-1, baby.
-1.
1.
I got a nat 20, but it's still 19.
Man, I love having. We're martial characters, dude. You asked us to make an intelligence roll. I don't even know what the hell you're on about.
All right. Okay. I mean, that worked out perfect though for Sigurd. So, Sigurd, you see the carvings on the just throughout the entire staircase, but also the staircase itself is carved into the rock. This is very evidently something that would be done on dry land, while the Tannoy can swim. They cannot breathe underwater, and a lot of this would take a very long time to produce, so it makes no sense that it is all completely submerged. As you continue farther down, you are witness to schools of fish, just kind of in and out of sight, lurking in the shadows. You see glimpses of razor-sharp teeth.
Oh boy.
You remember what Brynhildr said about your repellent, and are just...
Be able to apply it underwater.
It might be difficult, but you've got that. It's just a quick reminder if you decide that you want to use that at any point. It's viscous, so it's not gonna like start running. It's not gonna like just dilute in the water. So.
Oh, okay, that's good.
It's good. It's like a waxy substance.
Like honey.
Yeah, sure.
Or
Like
tar.
Earwax.
Ew.
Marmite.
Definitely not your back.
Marmalade.
So,
Jam. We're just
Jelly.
listening to shit now. Tell us to shut up.
right. So heading down into the darkness, it is getting increasingly difficult to see. You are led by the most capable swimmer in your group, but also the one person who cannot see a single thing the deeper you go.
Yep. No dark vision.
So
Nothing can go wrong.
yeah.
I imagine Sigurd would just have like not his good frying pan, but his rusty frying pan, like held out in front of him, kind of just swinging randomly as he's swimming.
He's pulling a Grimble.
What am I supposed to do? I can't see anything.
You could say trusty. You could say his trusty frame.
Yeah.
Right. So,
Can I see him?
yes, you can. Yeah.
Can I swim over and just kind of like hook my arm underneath his?
I don't see why not. Yeah.
As
Just
you
so
do
that the best swimmer can lead me forward and I can direct with my dark vision.
as Sigurd like feels you wrap your arm around him and like point towards, he blushes a little bit as his swinging. He's still swinging, but he's swinging slower, specifically to avoid Enna, as he's just following wherever she's pointing.
Cool. All right. So,
I'm literally using Sigurd as like a fucking whatever the scuba thing is in Subnautica.
Subnautica, yeah, absolutely.
all right. So, Sigurd is aiding with the with like Anna's swimming. The other two, while you are able to breathe underwater, that does not give you a swim speed. You can still swim, but you could also choose to just basically sink to the bottom and use the stairs. I would like to know what you are doing.
I imagine I'm gonna have like a decently okay time swimming. Because, well, you know, I've been at the sea, would have probably been tossed into the water a couple of times. Plus, Corda's just generally very athletic, so I imagine she manages to fare okay. Unless you want me to roll for a check, she's probably just going to continue swimming along with the rest of them.
Nope, that is okay. That does remind me, though, that Kassan did spend a lot of his life at a lighthouse on the shore, so perhaps you've got a similar...
Maybe he was a fan of skinny dipping.
Perhaps. Kassan, you do have the option to swim. Again, we don't have like swim speed, so yourself and Corda are just generally going to be difficult terrain, but you are able to swim.
Good.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, following suit, following Sigurd, Anna, you're able to see that there are decorative things that are meant to be like hanging down in the staircase. They are buoyant and are instead just like floating up against the ceiling. They are made of either a white kind of stone or more likely bone.
Do I see the bones connected to anything like they were meant to be decor?
Yes, they are attached to essentially threads.
Okay. Because if it was just bones floating in the water, I'd be a little bit more concerned.
Okay, so at this stage, what we're going to do is I'm going to get some. It's just gonna have to be dex saves again. It'll be disadvantage for Corda and Kassan and okay, and then Sigurd, yours with Enna attached to you. That's just going to count for Enna as well.
Oh boy.
So
just a normal roll?
no, you're good. You got it. So we have Corda and Kassan are assaulted by a just fish flying out of the shadows, out of like small crevices and holes lining the walls. They fly past you like bullets, just like tearing through your skin as they pass. Sigurd, you are able to feel the kind of motions in the water, and without even needing to see, you block these incoming aquatic projectiles with your frying pan, protecting both yourself and Enna. Meanwhile, both Kassan and Corda are going to take 2 slashing.
2 slashing. Okay. Done.
Me too.
Alright, so yeah, there is a good. That's a good point. There's basically no verbal communication right now.
We do have our mental
Wait.
messaging.
With
That
the,
is true.
Doesn't it say that we get Oh no, that's what's floating in the potion, not in the. Okay.
So, yeah, that's what I that's what I got confused with earlier. So, let me see. Who Sigurd's been in the longest, and then it'll move backwards. So, Sigurd, you feel something strange happening. The everybody else can see a little bit under the water right now and can basically see the gills that have formed on one another. You can't see that, but you can feel something strange happening with the gills. It feels like the potion is like doubled in potency, almost like the effects have went a little bit awry. There's something wrong. Enna, as you hold on to Sigurd, you can see the gills on his neck becoming more and more obvious and pronounced. You also see scales beginning to form on the back of Sigurd's neck. It's at this point you also feel some changes, and by the time everybody had started to feel it, you reach the first room and you find yourselves amidst a transformation. You are now able to talk underwater.
Oh my god, this is awesome.
So,
Oh my god, I'm a mermaid!
I'm gonna be next to Enna.
so
Well, this is interesting.
you all have begun transformation. this is definitely beyond the scope of the potion that you took. Presumably, it is something in the water, as
In
they
the
say.
water.
Yeah.
You
So,
think this would have corroded Wakefield if we brought him?
interesting
Yeah,
fact. Yeah, so I had planned this for the session when Kassan wasn't here. So Kassan didn't have a mermaid form, and then Wakefield was just like sunk to the bottom, so he just had a smaller mini.
That's really funny. That's awesome.
Right. Entering the next room. The room itself is more illuminated. There's some bioluminescence going on with the animals in here, and it has just illuminated enough for you to see what's going on around you. You can see various animals moving around in the darkness in the water.
There's our friend who escaped earlier.
You think he recognizes like this?
It is substantially smaller than the one you saw earlier.
Oh, it's not our friend.
Wait, are we talking about this one up here? Or...
That's what I was talking about.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I was like...
No, that
this...
one's bigger. Sorry, that one's bigger
Yeah, but
than the one
that
you
guy
saw
looked
earlier.
a lot bigger than the one we saw earlier. I don't even know where the... Oh,
Oh.
okay.
I changed my mind. Right, so
We should have shut up. We should have shut up.
the one you saw earlier about the shark. So
Oh, that's what you were talking about. I don't see the whiskers.
I didn't draw the whiskers.
The other one didn't
onto
have
the-
whiskers.
Okay.
Oh yeah,
I'm
you
not
didn't see him.
Does this shark here seem to have whiskers or other aberrant features?
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
It has very similar aberrant features and has a has a harpoon sticking out of its back.
Oh,
Do you think he's still
Uh,
on food?
I think he wouldn't mind. I think he's alright.
I don't know. He kind of looks hungry.
I was thinking about it.
He moves really fast.
It's probably
just have to be a little
slower,
bit
in reality. It's just to give you a visual.
Well, yeah, but
Mm,
he's
we're in his domain. This is his turf.
Sigurd. I'm assuming that most of the meat I had would have been like
Well, to be fair, if it's in your bag,
it's probably wet right
it's
now.
probably mixing a bit with the
It's
water in
soppy.
it,
Yeah.
by leaking some of that damp. Alright.
uh-oh.
I can use that to my advantage, actually. I can't throw things underwater. My main question is if I stab my meat, like, it's probably, like, dried, so it wouldn't have blood coming out of it, right? Or would it be more on the raw side?
Well,
'Cause if
fun
it's more
fact,
blood, then it's not blood.
the blood that you see in the eggs isn't blood, it's just beef juice that happens to be stained red by the beef, so it's not actually blood.
Oh, that ruins it for me.
I was just trying to figure out a way to lure the shark away.
I mean,
Unless-
it's still
is
it's still meat juice. I mean, that's
Is this area a different room, by the way?
this whole
It's like
area that you're in. Yeah,
No,
you've
so I see down here, there's like a little opening, and then there's another opening over here. So
Yes.
I'm wondering if like
Top
there's
left.
something that goes under there.
yeah, that is basically a small tunnel. You do see something moving down there, though. It's out of sight. You just see the sand shifting. It's hard to tell exactly what's going on.
Right, well, I think before we do anything with those little biters, I think we should put this repellent on.
Yeah, you do
What is
see
the repellent for again?
for these things.
So the little things, did their mouths, were their mouths like leeches, or?
Yeah, imagine a piranha with kind of a leech-like mouth, yeah, like a circular mouth with its teeth are kind of like drawn back.
The mind flayer worms without the mind flayerness.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, because vaguely reminds me of the mouth of that big fucking shark. So maybe the repellent will repel the shark too. Maybe.
Perhaps.
So Corda's gonna apply her repellent.
Sigurd
Alright,
seeing Enna do it will copy.
I don't want to be the only one not repelled. And Kashan is also going to apply the repellent.
Don't give it to peer pressure, dude. Hold your beliefs.
Corda, do you need me to rub it into your fur?
That's cute as hell, man. That's adorable. Aye, why not?
Alright, so with this like waxy substance, your fur's getting all sort of matted and it's really uneven. But you're repellent.
What?
Yeah, so I can't remember. I think I put a radius to it, so it has a 30-foot radius. So basically, the quippers are going to stay at least 30 foot away from you whenever you move. So you've got that.
And
to your
it
right.
lasts
realized
for an
we could've
hour.
just all, like stayed huddle, and then we could have just used one at a time.
Well, nothing stopping us from cuddling up, you know. Wanna go for a snuggle?
All right, so I will give you a little bit more time, and then I'm going to act. So
Foreboding.
Sigurd is gonna try and
We might need friends again. Kashan is going to go ahead and summon up his little buddy.
little buddy.
Sigurd's gonna try and move into this cave whenever you get the chance, staying off of the ground, as you said that the sands beneath it were shifting.
And once again, also summoning an octopus to go and sit on the fish's head.
Your thing. All right. That's
You and your fucking fish hat.
I think that's cool. Don't listen to him.
But you just need one token for the fish octopus because they're functionally a singular entity right now. Like, if
Octodad
you kill
looking
one,
head ass.
you can attack them individually, but they'll be moving in tandem, so.
all right. You know what? Do you remember where your summoning thing is? Which you used last time for the for your mirror bat? It's
Last time it was underneath player characters for me.
Oh, was it? Okay.
This time it's not.
On your character sheet, you will see two sets of player party icons. The left one should be your summon companion button.
Got a hanging manager.
The left of my character, you said?
Do you want? I'll send a wee screenshot. Not super important, but it does give you access to the to control them on the screen. If we...
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yes,
Session prep.
White just did, or Wisp just did the same thing, so...
Oh, that one.
Should be able to see a Quipper and an octopus in there, hopefully.
I do not see anything in there.
God darn it! Right.
Drag and drop an actor to add it to the list.
Okay, let's do this for you super quick. Plains
missing on the fly.
is owner of that, and Plains is owner of this. And then, right, I'll just do it for now, and then we can do that some
Okay.
other time. Right, so there's your fishy.
Sorry about that.
There's your... No, you're alright. It is the main problem with, like, relying on automation, you know. You never know if it's actually going to work. So, yeah, you should be able to control the two things that I've placed down for you there.
Okay. Test that out real quick. Octopus under control. Fish under control. Octopus fish hybrid tank monster under control.
Artillery.
The Octillery!
I did not make that up. That's a Pokemon. Just...
Yeah, it's a
we
Pokemon, dude.
Okay, good.
Pokemon with like a tank face.
Yeah, originally, Remoraid was supposed to be a gun, and Octillery was supposed to look more like a tank, and then they decided, let's not do that.
It's a shame, because the
Then
tank
make the
looked
evolve into
amazing.
it. It also like makes the evolution line make no sense without that context of the gun turning into a tank.
That is true.
But it is what it is. It's okay.
So, what is the, what's the plan?
I swam underneath.
Oh, you saw him down there. Okay, so the
yeah,
first thing that you will
I
see
didn't want to move too far until I... Oh, boy.
as you get close to
Calamari!
big calamari, right? As you get close to the passage down there, you your movement disturbs the sand, and from the sand.
I'm not on the... I disturb the sand even though I don't touch it?
Oh yeah, just by swimming in general, just
Water ripple.
Yeah.
Yeah, water does.
Yeah, so it's disturbed, and you see something shift underneath it before a large tentacle whips out from underneath. At the same time,
Certainly.
you have essentially brought whatever owns these tentacles, like awakened it or made it aware of your presence. Right. There's a little bit extra for you to worry about.
I'd rather see it than have it be underneath, so I'm happy about that.
Bam.
How
Boom.
close is it to me?
How close is it to you? It is in your face.
I'm immediately going to, like, not move, but I'm gonna take, like, 3 of the, like, things of meat and kind of, like, bundle them together and just throw it, like, past its tentacle, so hopefully it, like, wraps around it and takes it down.
Ooh, okay. Alright.
And not me.
Alright. I don't know how... yeah, I mean...
If you think I need more, that's fine as well.
No, I mean, it's interesting. Okay, so you throw the meat. It does seem to react to that. It does grab it and does pull it down. It disappears beneath the sand.
As it disappears, I'm gonna poke my head out and just be like, we should probably get a move on very quickly. And I kind of usher everyone to follow me.
Right. Oh my god. I will do so.
I don't.
Enna
have
doesn't have any other ideas, so she'll follow as well.
I don't.
Yeah, this is a unique scenario.
It's a very unique scenario. Okay. Still sneaking in the cavern. As I.
So yes.
Does this octopus?
The octopus itself is
he's
looks fairly aberrant, but at the same time, all octopuses do. So it's hard to tell. It does appear to be chilling.
I am just going to toss. Just for effect, I'm gonna toss some mushrooms. Kind of push them through the water in front of it.
Okay.
And then as I'm doing that, I'm also gonna try and get 3 more meat to this giant tentacle.
Alrighty, right. So what I'm gonna get you to do is roll strength for that original throw, because it was a little bit further than your first one with the big tentacle. So that was 5 foot away from you, right?
Right.
Throwing things underwater is going to be difficult. So you throw
It's
the
very
mushrooms. The little octopus down here doesn't actually seem to react too much, other than kind of like going into like a state of camouflage. But you do see this tentacle whip out and try and grab whatever the thing moving was. Unable to grab such small kind of prey, it goes back into an idle kind of state over there. Also, I'll move these quippers about 30 foot away from you.
Okay. Would I have been able to put the meat in front of its pathway before it came back?
Oh, yes. Interesting thought. Yeah. With your 20 for the shrooms, I'll just add that to the meat as well. Make it one thing. Yeah, it grabs onto that as well, and it sinks down beneath the water. The shark is making its rounds, though. I will need you to make a stealth check.
Do I still have disadvantage, or is the chain suspended in the water?
I would say that you don't have disadvantage because sound's not going to travel particularly well. I will get Corda to roll a stealth check as well, and the others are fairly hidden.
I rolled stealth because Kashan.
18.
Kassan, you are super stealthed.
Yeah.
You're
I
already,
know where my attack.
You're already far away, and you just kind of sink into you shuffle yourself into the sand. Right. Sigurd, that is a fail. Okay, so I was actually going to ask you to do it with disadvantage. I forgot. Anyway, because we got into discussion about the chainmail, but I forgot about the meat. Right. So
that's fair.
Yeah, you fail your stealth check, and this aberrant shark is making its kind of rounds before it kind of locks on to something, and you realize it's locked on to you as its trajectory changes completely, and it faces you, its mouth opening wide. This is the first time that you've witnessed this. As it opens its mouth, it is just all tentacles, all the way down its throat. You just see tentacle-like feelers as it goes to attack. Right. Let's do this. Well,
So... Oh, okay, good. I was gonna say that if the shark lunges at Sigurd, with it's lunging at him. With the stealth roll that I got,
Yeah.
would I be able to sneak attack it? Like make a
You're not a
surprise attack?
rogue!
I'm not a rogue. I meant like a surprise attack, not a sneak attack.
Wrong campaign.
Out of curiosity,
I'm
can I
flashing back to Magenta?
Yeah.
I enter my blade song.
And then Anna's over there making potions, but is actually just brewing stuff. Okay. Yeah, you can do that. What we'll be doing though is we are officially entering a combat scenario there.
Okay. Do you think I could rage before doing the thing, or rage is...
You are the one initiating combat, so you can do. Yeah, you can do that.
Okay, I'll rage first, then bash it with a fucking anchor. So, big mode. Big mode. Let's see, where's big mode?
I don't
That's the
like
button.
some of these pictures.
That's the button that says display Corda Ren. Rage.
Big
And
mermaid.
then big mer dog.
Our dog.
Mer dog, I guess. And then wait, I need to roll for initiative. Shit. That's my initiative roll. And then for the surprise attack, here is the anchor. That is a 17.
Against Mr. Shark. Yep, okay. You bonk him one with your anchor. Let's see how you do.
That is 12 damage.
Alrighty, so just changed to self the 12 point stick. Right, okay.
It was a really, really good 12 damage.
He is already somewhat injured from being harpooned and all of that there, and then your 12 damage on top does basically put a pretty hefty permanent looking dent in the side of him, and he is injured. Then now we will move on to actual initiative. So it is Sigurd up first.
I have an idea. I just don't know if it's going to work. I'm gonna try and. Well, I guess I just smack it to do that. I'm gonna try and take my trusty frying pan and smash down on the nose of the shark,
Okay.
which is where you're supposed to punch sharks usually.
Might be different when they've got tentacles coming from their noses, but I mean,
Oh, yeah, it's
Maybe just a
definitely-
little bit.
Maybe just a little bit.
I'm
different.
sure Eldritch Abomination
Hey,
Shark also operate on shark
I'm
rules.
also gonna smite this thing into the.
Hey.
Hopefully,
okay.
first time I've hit in a while. Awesome. So there's that, and then we're going to smite. So it takes 19 points of damage as this frying pan just goes right on his head. And I kind of like, I don't yell really loud, but I just grumble at him like, "Back off!"
All right. Okay. Yeah, you have successfully put this thing down to bloodied already, which I am very surprised about. Okay. Yeah, as you bonk it, you see all of its tentacles on its face kind of like curl up, like form little loop-de-loops around its mouth as it recoils. Is that your whole turn?
Unless I can roll to intimidate it, yes.
Yeah, you could try. Yeah, you can try.
Why not?
You can certainly try.
We can certainly try. That's gonna be a flat 10.
aberrant alien tentacle shark that is 10, 20, is about 60 foot long is not intimidated by you. So, it comes right to this thing though. It has took most of its damage now from Sigurd, and it is going to, let's see. Sigurd, do you have all of your hit points still?
I do still have all of my hit points.
You know what?
Not anymore.
Corda, do you have all of your hit points?
We healed up from the short rest.
I do.
Didn't you? Wait, didn't you?
According to I take 2 points of slashing damage from that fish attack.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I had 10 HP, so...
right.
Okay.
I'm the only injured one then.
I will, however, quickly double check how long that 10 HP is supposed to last, because if it only lasts a certain period of time, then I wouldn't have it anymore.
It is
Double
tied to your
check.
shifter ability, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Your transformation lasts for 1 minute. Yeah, okay, so I guess
So you would be at 30 hit points then. Is that
it also apparently gives me +1 AC when it's active, which is interesting. I never realized.
So wait, are you damaged or do you still have full? Because it hit the 10 points and then
I have 30 HP at the moment.
Because she wouldn't have had the temp HP at the time she took the damage. So
Yes, that's correct.
So
Okay.
all right, that
Sean and
is
Corda are both mildly injured.
that is good. I am happy now. Right, so because he has advantage on attacks against you if you are if you have took damage.
Boy.
Sounds like a shark.
Smells
That's
blood.
a little bit of blood, kind of like
Smells
blood.
blood.
Your fur. It attacks, and do it again just in case. Yeah, okay, that is a 17 to hit,
Yep.
and you are going to take 16 damage. It is going to be bludgeoning.
Bludgeoning. Okay, so I take 8 damage.
Rage is great.
No, wait, that's 8 hit points. I've just done the exact same thing that you did earlier. Set my HP at 8. Okay, there we go. Yeah, rage fucking rocks. I'm very angry!
Okay, that now moves round to. Oh, yes, right. Tentacle here. Getting deja vu. Tentacle here disappears. This tentacle here disappears, and you can see movement under the sand, but it is sporadic and hard to track. Enna, your turn.
Alright, well, we're gonna go ahead and start out with a good old blast. Tried and true. And since nothing really has come for Enna, and she's still kind of in that alcove a bit,
Yeah.
she's just gonna kind of stay put because she doesn't think her bolts will go very far in the water.
Your firebolts? Maybe not.
Well, not just those, my crossbow bolts as
Oh,
well,
I see, I
just because of the
Magic.
water resistance.
I'd say if anything,
So-
your piercing weapons would probably be more efficient underwater than bludgeoning weapons.
I think the only thing I can really do is magic missile.
I mean,
Just
Magic
mine,
missile
like,
goes really slowly under the water, but still affects with full force.
Yeah, because it's magic.
It's magic. It doesn't feel resistance.
It's magic, bro. I don't gotta explain shit.
Exactly. But yeah, bless is my action. Don't really have anything to do with my bonus action, so I'm just gonna cast bless and hope for the best on you guys. Good luck.
Alright. Comes right now to Kassan. He
Alrighty.
is expertly hidden.
Yep.
He's
So
got the
first things first.
artillery.
Yep. First things first, I'm gonna go ahead and have my fish go ahead and attack. I've got the Clipper here. Which that doesn't have the stat block for the summoned creature though, so I'm just gonna go ahead and roll the old fashioned way.
Yeah, go for it. Yep. Unfortunately, I don't think there's a D&D stat block for just fish.
Yeah, you know what that means. Fish!
It's my summon beast stat block, though. That might be something we could make later.
Oh, I see. Okay, right. Yep, that is. Well, the 23's a hit. Yeah.
Yep. And I'm just double checking what the damage die is on this. I think it's a D10. No, it's D8. It's a D8.
Cool.
A D18. A D8.
D8 plus something. Oh.
Plus 6. So it deals 9 damage as it burrows into the shark's chest.
God darn it. Right, okay. Bring your little fishy over here a little bit, separate them. 9 damage on him. He is...
Oh, bless me.
You sounded like the sound a clown's nose makes. Right, so yeah, you are the shark is very badly damaged. You can tell that like a single hit would be essentially all it takes now to take it down. Anything else in your turn?
Yes, Kashan is going to go ahead and cast Frostbite on the shark. I needed to make a Constitution saving throw, please.
Save coming up.
EC is 13. Otherwise, it takes 5 cold.
Not one. So,
Alright.
it is going to take.
He wants frozen.
Yeah. It. You see ice crystals just kind of like form on the surface of its body throughout the water as it essentially just completely freezes underwater and starts to sink directly down toward the bottom. So I can just do that. And let's
Alrighty.
shrink him down so he's all the way down there.
Oh, small.
And then finally, the Harvest of Autumn comes forth as Kashan enters his healer mode.
Oh
You
my
can't do
god, I
anything
don't have
about
to
it.
do this alone anymore.
Yeah. Kashan is in healer mode. His healing spells will be turbocharged for the rest of the fight.
Ooh, cool.
But he's out of actions to do anything this turn, so that's his turn.
Alright, okay. Corda, you see some things that are chittering and making terrible little noises that kind of reverberate through the water, almost piercing your ears, Claire's style. They appear aggressive.
Shoot first and ask questions later. Coming over. Ooh. This guy is about to get a big ol' fucking, what'd you call it, anchor. So a chain anchor against this little motherfucker.
Alrighty, right.
That's a 14. And he is going to be taking 12 bludgeoning damage.
Well, okay, right. With
Well.
that, you basically just squish him in the water. He flattens like a pancake, and what tentacles it has left that didn't detach because of the sheer force just float aimlessly as it sinks down like a piece of paper
Pancake squash.
flowing in the wind.
Yeah, fuck him.
Alright, okay.
That's my turn.
Alrighty, right. We've got this one left. Is speed here. 30. Alright. Heads up towards Corda. And it is going to multi-attack here. So None of them hit. Darn it. Right. Okay. Yeah, it strikes forward with tentacles, trying to latch onto you as it uses its beak to try and basically, essentially do what Kassan's fish is doing, but your hide is too thick and it can't break through. Then we move forward to this guy up here, who is going to first. Aha, okay, that's 21. So that's going to hit. Corda is his only available target, so he's throwing that at Corda. He throws a trident towards Corda.
Ouch.
Through the water. And it hits and does 8 damage before it retreats farther down into the next room.
Okay, so I'll take 4 damage then. Assuming it was bludgeoning, piercing, or whatever.
Oh, yeah, it was, yeah, it was piercing.
It was
Okay.
thunder.
Oh!
The psychic trident. Okay, then that goes round to Sigurd.
Sigurd is just going to go over here and just attempt to bonk this thing on the head as well.
Alrighty,
Skillet.
right. The bonk boys.
Bonk.
Monks.
Nope.
I would say use bless, but I don't think it's gonna make a difference.
Have you used blast on that yet? No? You can try it?
I have not. Why not? Yoink.
Unfortunately, no. It could have worked
And-
if you maxed that.
If I rolled max, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Alright, okay. And then now, if that's your full turn, we'll move forward. And we now have...
Galactopus.
Oh, it made its way around.
couple of tentacles here. I'm Pokemon on the brain today. Okay. That is a 22 against Kassan and a 9 against Enna. So what we are...
On's armor class would be 19. However, he does have the shield spell because I am a dirty little power gamer and cannot help my shield spell when it is available.
Okay.
I'm sorry, but I'm not.
No, that's good.
He's good.
Right, so so basically it was going to constrict. So tentacle comes towards Enna, basically trying to grab Enna out of the water, just like it did to the packs of meat that Sigurd were throwing. Enna manages to basically swim through the loop before it closes in, and instead Kassan casts Shield, which basically just blocks the tentacle from squeezing in on him. You're basically surrounded by a big bubble.
It's like a bird going face first in the glass.
Yeah, you can just see the tentacles like suckers, like flattening against your shield at the moment. We will move round to Enna.
We're gonna go ahead and just hit him with a 2nd level magic missile. Max damage, so that's 16 damage against this tentacle right in front of me.
Oh,
Damn.
okay. Well, that guy is just takes the damage and retracts very quickly. back under the sand.
Okay, and I guess just for the sake of being in a 3D space, this tentacle, since I'm still in the alcove we were sneaking through,
Yes.
if I were to move away from it, would it still get opportunity?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay,
This guy is essentially, he's in the alcove with you.
gotcha. Okay. That was my action.
I mean, it's up to you. Like, if you want to make this one the target of your magic missile. I just assumed it was this guy. I don't know.
Oh no, that was the one I was
Okay.
going after. Screw it. Anna's gonna try to flee. She's gonna
Alright.
take the opportunity attack. I'm gonna try to swim to my other friends.
There's a 13 hit.
No.
Okay, alright. Again, the tentacle like whips out and tries to capture you before you swim through the loop and escape. Alright, that your turn?
Yep. Because I
Alright.
don't really have anything to do with my bonus action.
Kashan.
Alrighty, first things first, Kashan is going to use his bonus action to cast... Who's injured? I know Corda got
Corda.
beat up pretty bad.
Yeah,
and
I think she's
have
the only one.
yes, Alright, Kashan is going to go ahead and cast Healing
This-
Word on himself. Ha ha ha. But this does trigger his ability of the Chalice, which will then heal Corda a larger amount than Healing Word would have done anyway.
Ooh.
I don't get it, but awesome.
Sean heals himself back up to full, and Corda will heal. Or also, because I rolled terrible.
Okay.
More than healing word, huh?
It could have been higher.
It was a
Because he didn't
1d8 instead of a 1d4.
Oh,
Yeah,
wow.
I gave you the bigger die, and you still rolled worse.
Hey, don't look at me. This ain't my fucking fault.
No. It's the dice god's fault. What are you talking about?
Kashan is then going to go ahead and try to firebolt this octopus. I'm not certain how well that works underground and underwater, but might as well try.
We can try, yeah.
Under the effects of Bless. It does not go well.
It does not. We can just assume that it fizzles out. Like, you can see that the fire is hot enough that it evaporates the water around it as it travels, but it peters out before it reaches the tentacle and is subsumed in water.
Alrighty, well, the Octoquipper attacks and burrows its way into the tentacle.
Okay. Are we
This thing
sticking
is
with
hungry.
the burrow? Because the tentacle is likely to retract very quickly after this, which you've witnessed. So.
But it's piercing damage, so my view is like it's its teeth just like trying to burrow into the arm
I'm okay
and like
with
maybe
it.
not.
tear like maybe tear right through it.
I'm okay with it.
So
Alright. So you do 8 damage. Do you need to roll twice or just for the one there? Did you roll twice?
it's a single attack, but I don't have a better way of doing advantage.
Oh, I see. Okay, no
Yes,
worries. Okay, you you do your. He burrows in to the tentacle, and the tentacle does whip away afterwards, and at the same time, unfortunately, your artillery is brought with it. You. One of them is essentially a familiar, correct? The octopus.
Yes,
Okay.
the octopus is familiar.
So you are still able to sense that it has not died or anything like that. It's still there. It's just moving at a great pace somewhere else.
Alright, I'm gonna just using the octopus to communicate to the fish, command it to every turn until I run back into it, keep on trying to kill the octopus, the giant octopus.
Smart. Very smart. Okay. With
Those are
that...
its standing orders. I have no idea if we'll find it dead or alive or what, but those are its standing orders. And if it dies, I will feel my spell lose concentration.
True. Good point, Amundo. Right. That's the end of your turn. We'll move forward to Corda.
Alright, Corda Squish.
Corda Squish.
This little fucking brain thing?
Yeah.
What the hell is that? That's what Corda's thinking.
That is a cousin of the Grell.
Cousin of the fucking dead, more like.
Yep.
Alright, never mind. He maybe lives today.
12 is on the dot.
Oh, never mind. He dies.
Yeah.
7 bludgeoning.
Yeah, that is enough for the final blow. So you're Sigurd bonked him one, and then you've bonked him one, and
Fucking splat!
he falls slowly to the ground, and that is combat over. So you will return to your normal state there as well.
Okay. And my rage. Not so angry anymore. I am pulsing with immense energy though.
Yeah, I'll.
Right.
Don is going to go ahead and heal you up while still blessed by his form. So, finding the spell real quick.
We should definitely get a move on.
Word. Yep,
Do
one
I-
second.
Do I notice anything around here?
Yeah, I will describe it whenever this is done with Kassan.
Alright, you heal that much.
12.
Turbo
That
healing word.
much?
12.
Nice. I get 12. Okay, that pretty much puts me back up to max. Thank you very kindly.
Yeah, more than max. Well, obviously not more than max, but.
No, you said it. That means I'm here.
Alright, okay, so Sigurd and Enna, you are the first to head up the direction that you saw the mutated Brando Hanoi scum. So it fled down this direction, and as you head up there to see what's what and where it went, you see that it has led down a small corridor that is far more intricately carved than much of the rest of this underwater temple. And just as a quick thing, this is again very obvious to Sigurd that at one point this was not underwater. It's become essentially like infected.
Submerged.
Yeah, submerged and infected with whatever this aberrant kind of energy is. But yeah, you see a tunnel that is intricately carved, leading deeper into the temple. Do you follow?
I'm gonna follow.
Okie doke.
Enna's gonna...
Sigurd is gonna offer an arm to Enna as he's going by.
What, can you still not see?
No, I can see it, and it just keeps going. He's like, I didn't realize you got a swim speed. I'm like, yeah, it just keeps going.
Alright, okay. I'm just gonna quickly run to the loo and I will be back. This stream was made possible thanks to my amazing Patreon supporters, so thank you all so much for your support, and a great big thanks to the Dastardly DMs, Whimsical Wisp and Moxie the Demon.
I'm back.
Okie doke. So, heading down the corridor, as you swim down, you can feel whatever this transformation going on in your body is getting stronger, progressing farther. I need wisdom saves from everybody.
I got it.
I'm surprised it's wisdom and not con.
Oh, it's probably to keep our wits about us.
Ah,
Oh, that
Yeah.
did not go well.
I have the wits. I'm not very witty.
Okay.
I am only witty this once.
I'm losing my marbles. I'm
And
gonna
even
find
then, it
the...
wasn't that high.
Wait, are we still under the effects of bless?
You three are. I'm not.
1 minute.
I don't
so
think
yeah.
so. Oh, okay. Well, in that case,
12.
Okay, I'm slightly more witty.
I got 14.
I have 6.
Okay, so Anna and Corda fail.
Oh,
Oof.
All right. So halfway down this corridor, you all can feel your. Thanks for the sub, Lucky. I'd never do that.
Yay,
Sorry.
new subscriber!
That's always fun to do on Twitch. Are you on Twitch and YouTube simultaneously?
No, it's against the terms, and I'm terrified of breaking rules. So no, I
It's,
don't do that.
wait, it's against which terms?
Both. You're not like
both of them.
When did they change that?
I think it's
Because
maybe
they're scared
always
of
been there.
competition.
Yeah.
It's funny though, because my one friend who does streaming a lot ignores that and streams on both platforms.
I mean,
Don't out them like that. You're gonna get them fucking snitched on.
Hey,
You didn't-
they don't know. They don't know who it is.
I mean,
Snitch.
there's not a lot they can do, especially
You
to
can
like.
tell just by context clues, though, right? It's clearly Matt Path. We're talking about Matt Path.
Drum's friend, Matt Pat, yeah.
I find
I mean, honestly, it could happen because I'm friends with Bird. Like,
Oh, okay.
I find that
oh,
so it's
interesting, 'cause
Bird.
I know
You just outed Burr as the one who's breaking the terms of service.
it's not him. Oh no.
I mean,
I'm teasing.
sorry, that
That's
was my
supposed-
bad for
What were we talking about? Sorry.
We will.
we're ADHD braining.
We're going too far. But get the keys. Get the keys. Jiggle the keys.
Jingle, jingle.
Where are my keys? I don't have my keys.
Okay, so we are heading down this corridor. Corda and Anna fail, and basically everybody can feel their bodies morphing more and more and changing more and more. What I'm going to do is get everybody, not just the ones who failed, to roll me a D100, please.
Everyone who did fail or everyone who didn't fail?
Everyone.
Everyone.
Oh, just
We're
everyone.
rolling the wild magic table, boys.
Okay.
I got a 53.
19.
I was really hoping that it would actually have like the 100-sided die just bounce around the screen.
Yeah.
Yeah,
A big chunker.
too.
A ball? It would take forever.
Not really.
I've actually got one of those in real
I
life.
have 2 of them.
Yeah, well, I have 3.
Nice. I just bought a duo pack.
Okay.
lie.
So Anna is changing in a strange way where she has begun to it's gross, but it's D100's not my fault, right? She is beginning to leave a scent trail behind her that is putrid and repulsive, and yeah. We have
Girls stink.
Come on, I'm taking a bath right now. I shouldn't smell.
You know that's so funny.
Yeah, Corda, your face is becoming more and more fish-like, but contrary to what that would typically mean, it has become unsettlingly expressive. So every emotion you make becomes like multiplied by 10 on your
Oh my
facial
God.
expressions.
It's just the Resident Evil videos, but the expressions are set to 10,000.
Evil.
Let me see.
Evil.
Sigurd is next. So Sigurd, you are going to elongate. So I'm actually just going to make you large.
He's long.
Long.
Your face becomes incredibly ugly, and you get greenish brown lumps all over your body.
Hey, don't say that about my boy, okay? It's pretty.
I mean, is like I want to say, like the description is ugly face, right? So I'm just giving him the blobfish face for now.
I can have the blobfish face. I just don't want the lumps.
And the largest one so far, or the longest description, is for Kassan, who got the 25. So,
Oh no. Cast fireball on yourselves. 8 into 5th level.
Okay, you are a deep, like you've took on the features of a deep sea creature that has chitinous armor. So what we'll do is give you +1 to your AC. That's just, we'll keep that temporarily because I'm sure you don't want to be a fish person forever. And you gained an extra eye in the center of your head. Yep.
Holy shit. Papaya Man?
So you've got an extra eye, and your skin has become chitinous, like I guess kind of like a crab, a swimming crab, some might say, with your swimmerettes, right? So that's the physical changes that you're going through. Beyond that, Corda and Enna become dazed and slowed down and begin exhibiting strange behaviors. They are not acting quite like themselves and are basically start retreating back the way they came.
I think I'm gonna go read a book.
I'm going to read an underwater book.
Sigurd seeing this,
Corda's already dead.
What the
No, the real Corda would never read a book.
Yo, you're right about that. The real Corda would never read a book. But Sigurd seeing this feels less bad about Enna rejecting his offer, and is gonna like kind of go back and try and like stop her from going backwards.
Okay, right. So as you so you're having to follow Enna, right? Unfortunately, Enna is producing a repulsive scent that makes it very difficult for you to actually approach her. So what you're going to do is try and describe to me how you're going to do this, because you don't have a choice of whether or not to absorb this smell. And it's
Sigurd
terrifying.
has taken lots of food waste to compost bins, and he's like his mind specifically is thinking about all the worst smells in the world, and he has a quick flashback as he's in the Thanoi temple like structure, and he's like going back to his memories of all like the smelling and the gross like blood and everything of what happened, and he's like, I got this, and he's like thinking of all that as he's just powering through as hard as he can, trying to get to his friend.
Okay.
He's like, it's just the stupid apparitions, it's just...
I will give you advantage now on a concept as you head towards Anna.
That's a 21.
Alrighty, Rue. You managed to push through this repulsive scent and arrive at Enna. Enna is continuing to swim, but you are now alongside her. What are you going to do?
I'm gonna try and grab Enna's arm and like shake her out of it.
Alright. That is enough. As you do so, you get a good look at Enna's eyes, and they have a very familiar glazed over look to them. But shaking her, you see the spark come back into her eyes. And Enna, you are aware of everything that just happened, and have an unfortunate familiar feeling about the whole possession thing as well.
What?
We need.
Bloody hell!
You
once
can
again.
see Sigurd like crying. Enna, we need to get through this. Come on.
Wait,
It's like an
where's Corda?
Corda is still swimming ahead. I think Kassan's given up on her. I mean,
Seeing Corda, Anna's immediately going to dash
I mean,
towards
I
her.
don't have the strength to physically restrain Corda, so I guess maybe just
That's never stopped Enna
Kassan.
before.
True.
This is why I roll death saves, because I'm just too strong.
let's hear what Kassan's got to say.
Kashan is just going to go ahead and use the mark to just speak directly into Corda's head. Stop. Please.
Ooh.
Please stop.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Awesome. So yeah, I'd say that should do it as well. That should be
That snaps her out of it.
Yeah, like a fairly jarring experience as well.
It's like a big, loud, echoey, like, stop from Kasson. She's like, ah! What the fuck?
I love the idea, like, he just, like, gives a command first, then kind of realizes, oh, wait, I should not word it like that. Please
Sit.
stop.
Roll over. Oh.
I forgot
Yeah,
myself.
she turns around, realizing that she was like a bit further away. Is like, what? We won, aye?
No, not yet. We're not out of this yet.
Oh, fuck shut with my fucking face.
You've got like such a big fucking grimace on your face.
Eyebrows like furrowed intensively.
All right. So you've all succeeded now on preventing, at least for now, preventing your minds from being taken over by whatever is going on here. You continue down the corridor.
I don't think we have a choice.
I was thinking we go home.
Sigurd's like reluctantly moving forward.
Okay. As you move further and further down the corridor, each one of you have now essentially succeeded on this save by one method or another, and are now able to feel these like essentially psychic tendrils kind of like pulling at you, trying to change your direction, trying to take control of you, but you're able just by sheer fortitude to push through that. You feel it getting stronger and stronger the further down this corridor you go, and you know that you're heading towards the source of whatever is causing this. Also, the fact that your transformations very became a lot more fast, I guess, as you got closer. And with that, you arrive into the next room. I will...
You will.
Oh. Holy shit.
Is that the thing that's been attacking us?
Oh, it's this thing again.
It's a kraken.
You know, if I had a nickel for the first time that one of our major boss fights in the campaign was a large tentacle monster, I've had 2 nickels.
It isn't a lot, but it's weird that it's happened twice.
This isn't a lot, but it's weird that it happened twice.
You're way too good at that.
Hey, the platypus!
There's like some impressions that everybody has. Everybody has a Doofenshmirtz impression. Everybody has like a George Lucas impression, I think, and everybody has a Gollum impression.
I
Whoa.
did not do
Nice
the
cock.
Doofenshmirtz at all.
Oh, hey, Peter.
It's Doofenshmirtz.
Oh yeah, and you can,
Doofenshmirtz Evil Incorporated.
you can do the Mickey Mouse really well.
The Mickey Mouse.
Boy!
I can do Mickey Mouse and cursed Mickey Mouse.
Cursed Mickey Mouse? I think it just means Marge Simpson, apparently.
Homie.
Oh, this whole thing is cursed.
Oh my god. Wait! I can pull out the French Yoda!
Alright, we're going too far.
Yeah, so you arrive into this next room. You feel the psychic kind of force up ahead getting stronger and stronger. You also first see this creature, you see this creature for the first time in all of its aberrant glory. It is definitely smaller than the legends of a kraken would imply. It is aberrant in it's got like crab-like chitinous parts all over its body. It's got tentacles. It has an octopus-like beak, and it has got a massive collection of stuff basically attached to it. Think Moana's big crab boy.
That's a deep cut, damn.
Do any of these look like gunpowder barrels?
No.
Even if they were, they would probably be too damp.
Yeah. It has telepathy, so it speaks to you now that you're close enough into your very minds, as it says, "Why do you not heed my commands?
The only otherworldly force in charge of my body is me."
Damn! And it is not instantly attacking you, but is definitely angry. Corda, I'm very interested in what your expression is right now.
Very, very, very grumpy.
Literally just grumpy cat.
Yep.
But like Photoshop Liquidfire Grumpy Cat.
Exactly.
Grumpy cat.
Liquidfire to a grumpy cat.
I'm just gonna respond with, why are you here messing with this temple?
It was summoned. And this temple belongs to the Morgoth.
And who dared to summon one as great as you?
He looks around at the Tannoy abominations, and he says, hold up a sec. I gotta get my notes. I need to be more prepared for questions.
Damn, his accent changed.
He just puts on a pair of glasses and pulls out a notebook.
That wasn't the god that what's his name was worshipping, was it? I'm looking back to my notes. I hope not.
Yeah, he says, Jan Grimmer.
Jan Grimmer?
Yes, which your characters would recognize as the
That's the chief,
chief, yeah.
right?
Yes,
I'm
sir.
so glad that you tell us that we would recognize that. I'm so forgetful.
Yeah.
So that's the
And
that's
yet
the angry
you come
grumpy
at his
chieftain.
beck and call. Surely one so great as you has no need for such a unruly insubordinate.
It. I don't know if aberrations have genitals or anything, so we're just gonna.
You call it what you want it.
Yeah. So.
No, but I will be thinking about that now.
Well, it probably has a lot of genitals if we're going to go down the aberration route, but we'll move.
Looking at a beholder, and I'm thinking, dude, just imagine.
It's got eyes on the end of it. Right. So.
Beholders, so they do not.
That really
Yeah.
puts into a whole new perspective what each of the beholders' eye stalks are.
I think we're about to drive away that new subscriber D just got.
Alright, get the keys out. Get the jingly keys out. Get dangly keys, jingly keys.
Okay, right. Kassan says essentially, question was basically, why would you take orders? Is that it?
From such a lowly insubordinate, yeah.
Right, yeah. So he says, I have no choice. I cannot return. Thus, I make this world home.
Is that any way we could help you go back?
He basically, because it's telepathy, just sends you a signal of like he wouldn't know where to start, so he doesn't know how you would.
Damn.
I was gonna say the only thing that would possibly be able to send him back would be divine intervention.
Ooh. We don't have a cleric though, do we? So.
Nope. Just a paladin.
And you don't have that, or do you?
I don't think I have that. But I'm curious if Sigurd would know about that. Would he? Not in particular.
You don't want to be here, do you?
Again, just that I have no choice. So this will now become this world will become my home, and these creatures will become my the aberrants.
I regretfully lack the strength to send you home.
I almost want to.
Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say I almost want to try and just bluff him that we have a way that we could get him home. If he could concentrate all of his like all the spreading aberrants or whatever kind of to this central location. But no, you go on ahead. I'm not. I don't really want to attempt that again.
That's a brilliant idea. And
Dude,
as you
bullshit.
start rambling, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Bullshit, man. Bull.
Yeah. No, as you
figuring-
start to like mention that and trail
Yeah.
off, Kashan will kind of like nudge in and start to help you out, performing the help action on a deception check. Talk about yes, it's very similar to hag coven casting.
Yes.
The greater the group of linked minds, the more powerful the spell. If you bring everyone under your control here, we could be able to banish you and your new minions back to your home plane.
They're just gonna.
And it's just,
I
it's just like
meant-
basically giving you all of the fancy words to make your lie believable.
Yeah. And as he's saying that, I also mentioned once we head back and grab the shaman through a ritual, we should be able to send you home. I suppose.
All right. Okay.
Sigurd is like just completely bullshitting.
You can
No
make
idea.
it-
Where is this
Check.
gonna go?
You
Oh
can
boy.
do it with advantage because of your help.
This is where we would quick save.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, hey, I thought it was pretty convincing.
So, he basically says, and I'll move you all forward just a tiny bit so that I've got
Oh, boy.
a little bit of room, because he's going to say, so you want to meet the rest of my family? I can make that happen. And
Oh, by the gods.
some creatures are going to pull in from behind you, and we are running out of options here.
Oh. I saw it dragon from the top and I was just like, oh my god.
Already ready?
This is what I would call a situation.
Yeah, definitely.
There's a situation.
Well,
Oh, I rolled for some.
we tried for peace. We tried.
Peace was never an option.
Peace was never an option. Move the
So fucking be it.
Whippers away from you there. Right. Up first. Kassan.
Sean is going to go and have his little minion, and the octopus on top. Are they still alive?
Yes, they are still alive. Yep. And they have been doing damage to him, so he is, as well as the damage that you all have already done to his tentacles, plus just some general damage that I've multiplied from your first attack.
Great. Kashan is going to go ahead and command the Quipper to go ahead and attack the big boss.
Okie doke.
He's a big boy.
Let me see.
Gotta love pack tactics.
17.
17. Yeah, that's a hit.
On big whammies.
Alright, it's 12 damage.
Not bad.
And then Kashan is going to follow this up with a... We'll just go ahead and frostbite one of the little ones. I don't think that, unfortunately, I don't think that the little guy is going to be very vulnerable to frostbite. So, Sean is going to try to freeze the guy directly next to him
Alrighty, right.
with
That
a frostbite.
is on. That's a fail on the con save. Alright, you
Alrighty. Rolling damage.
successfully do that, and that's... Yeah, go for it. Okay, right.
Oh, wait, the frostbite was already rolled. Sorry, I didn't realize that.
No, it's all good. Alright, so you freeze him, and you watch as the ice crystals again form around him, and he sinks toward the bottom.
Alright, and that is going to be all of Kashan's turn, unfortunately. There's not much else he can do to help out.
Okie doke. Alright, so that... really quick.
A section.
Alright. Okay. So, a big old tentacle comes out of the sand below, shoots up into the air and attempts to hit our blobfish. So,
No!
and that yeah, I'll do that later. Okay, so that is a 13 to hit, which is a miss, I think, on you. So that doesn't hit, and the next, yeah, that just, he doesn't have a turn now. Goes round to this guy. So move one guy over here is going to get close to Anna. We got another one comes up behind Hassan, and these two are going to one of them's going to head over here, get cover. One of them's going to sink down below here and take cover. Move round to Anna.
Oh, they're not attacking us, okay.
Oh wait, yes, so they are. Why?
Ah, fuck!
Miss, you forgot the homework. Right.
I'm sorry, Kasan!
Okay, that's a 16 to hit Anna and a 17 to hit Kasan.
That beats it me.
Okie doke. Does that hit Kasan, sorry?
It does not.
It does not. Okay, cool. So,
I have 20 armor class, thank you, Nathan.
dang.
D, you shot yourself in the foot!
I mean, you stink as well, so it's going to actually have a con
Awesome,
save,
dude.
which I forgot about, so I'm going to make sure that he does that first, which he succeeds this time. So his attack is going to go through on you. And that is going to be 9 psychic damage. Oh yes, he's doing the thing again, sorry, where he puts his hands on the sides of your head and you feel something like heading into your head, and it's psychic damage that he takes. And that is obviously Anna. Next up is Sigurd.
I'm debating on whether or not I want to I'm thinking of whether or not Sigurd would see this thing and be like, well, I might as well go attack it, or try and protect his friends.
I see you hovering over Anna.
Yeah, yeah. Of course you do. I'm debating.
Oh
Just for flavor, I am gonna actually, I'm gonna come over here. And I'm gonna, cast, protection, of good and evil on, Enna and try and take the heat off of her.
Okay. One creature you touch is protected against Aberrations. Okay. This grants the
Disadvantage if anyone tries to attack her.
They can't be charmed or frightened. Okay. That is cool. So you've done that. And what was your second thing that you were going to do?
I'm just trying to get it to attack me instead of her, essentially.
Ah, okay. Right.
As it sees the aura protecting her. I'm like, come on!
Cool.
And whatever.
Okay. Corda.
Puppy time. Let's. Well, you fucked up my face, so that makes Corda angry. So we are going to. We're gonna get mad and burn their house down with the lemons. I'm gonna use an anchor attack against this tentacle.
Okie doke.
So chained anchor, that is an 18.
That is a hit, yep.
The damage is 11. 11 bludgeoning.
11 bludgeoning. Okay, you hit the tentacle. It retracts back down under the sand, and you can see that the actual Morkoth in the center of the room has flinches in pain. As you can all feel the psychic tendrils of its pull trying to control you again and again as it frustratedly shouts through telepathy, why won't you yield? Next up is Kassan.
Alrighty. I'm gonna go ahead and have the Quipper continue to try to burrow into the big guy.
Wait, did we skip my turn?
Maybe.
Wait, let me go back. We go.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah. Yes, I did. Because I'm the DM. Right. I don't know how I did that, but yes, go ahead. We'll go back to you first, and then
I think I know what happened.
Kassan.
Because I wound up saying, "Oh, they're not attacking." You had already ended their turn. So then you went back and clicked end turn again, but it was on me instead of them.
I see. Yes. Yeah, that's where that's where we got mixed up. Yeah. Okay. Go ahead.
Okay. Well, first thing is first that I want to do. I want to see if that will actually hit these two. It will actually. Okay. Perfect. So. I am going to... Oh, I'm in the wrong thing. There we go. Okay. I'm going to start out by casting Sleep on these two guys.
Ooh, okay.
That way we just have them out of commission for the fight. At least for a little bit, hopefully. That is 28 points that I can be used to put both of them to sleep.
Okie doke. I think we almost... Gonna remove that effect from you because it says that you're being put to sleep as well there. Okay, yeah, you successfully put both of those guys to sleep.
Okay, nice.
Alrighty, Rue.
Okay.
Anything else in your turn?
Yeah, since they're both asleep, I'm gonna use my movement to... trying to figure out which one of those... What would be a better way to move around towards one of these guys. I'm thinking over here would be better, so I'm gonna use my movement to go right here.
Go.
Try to start flanking this guy because I don't want to get too close.
Awesome. Alright. Yeah, now we're at Kasson. Sorry about skipping turns. Didn't mean to.
Oh, no, you're fine.
Nope, it's all good.
Alright, go ahead.
Quipper. Sorry, I had to run over to my phone real quick. Just to clarify, the big guy's is not asleep. It's just the little guys.
Yeah. The
Okay, cool.
2 little guys that were beside you are asleep. The 2 that are flanking are still awake.
Alrighty. The Quipper continues to burrow into the squid monster
Cool.
further and further.
Is a hit. And okie doke. He is going to take that. Let's put that in. Okay. He is looking pretty bad. Not quite bloodied yet, but getting there. I added Corda's damage to the tentacle, but not the actual main guy, so I need to fix that. There we go.
Then the octopus, in order to protect his little friend, is going to surround them in an ink cloud, using his ink cloud ability once per day, or once per rest. It's a 5-foot radius of ink that will just basically heavily obscure them, making the octopus monster have disadvantage which tries to attack back.
How big? 5 foot?
5 foot. So it's just like their own square, but it does mean that the octopus can't tell what part of the square they're in and will have disadvantage.
Yep, that
At least I'm
is.
pretty sure that's how heavily obscured works. I'm not 100% certain, but I'm pretty sure that's how it works.
Cool. Alright.
Alrighty.
Yeah, anything else?
Yep, Kashan's going to take his proper turn after his minions,
Sure, go ahead.
and he is going to go ahead and cast. Oh, never mind. I was going to cast a spell and I realized it also has concentration. So we're just going to keep on frostbiting those guys down there who are available to be frostbit.
It'll mostly be this guy. The other 2 are taking cover unless you have to.
Got it.
Oh, wait, no.
It's a con save, so if I know where they are, if I can see part of them, then they take the damage.
Sure, they've got like mostly cover, like, but you can see them. So yeah.
Okay.
You tell me which
I'll
one.
go
you
for
want.
this one over here on the right side.
Con save coming up.
There we go.
I've been getting nat
13.
ones on every single con save against this for some reason.
Oh my god.
Okay. It'll also have disadvantage on its next attack.
Alrighty, Rui. No need because you
And,
freeze it
after
in the
that-
face.
Kashan, seeing that he's kind of surrounded by all these people, is going to go ahead and use his once per day teleport. 1 second. To move 30 feet. Oh, that's not nearly as much room as I thought it was.
It's a
Is it
big
just a
map.
We'll teleport here,
Sure.
and I'll go ahead and consume that use of the ability, and then I'm done with my turn.
Sure. Okay. Now round the Morkoth. So, let's see what he has available here. So, the... Okay. Yeah, if you just click again, you'll teleport to...
Yeah. I'm putting myself back where I was.
Okay. The Morkoth is going to... There we go. He opens his mouth and fires his laser.
Oh, damn.
It's the mouth laser.
So,
I'm a fire.
so he, what he actually does is creates a ball of lightning in its mouth as it basically creates a big arc of lightning directly forward, and I need a dex save from both Kassan and Corda.
This looks like it's gonna hurt. Oh, that's a nat 1.
Okay, here's hoping I don't lose my fish. Dex save, you said?
Yep. Okay, Kassan saves on
11.
the dot.
13.
Yeah, I got a nat 1, so oops.
And it's going to be half damage for a success. So we will see. That is going to be. Okay, Corda, you're taking 20 damage.
Oh my god!
20 damage, and unfortunately, I'm not a bear totem barbarian, so I don't resist any of that. That's a lot of damage.
Oh, you're not resistant to electric or lightning?
So I am resistant to piercing, bludgeoning, and slashing. If you're a bear totem barbarian, you get resistance to everything except psychic.
I thought it was all barbarians that got that. I see.
No.
Interesting.
No, that's why Bear Totem's so good.
Yeah, that's why bear totem is usually the go-to for everybody.
I see.
That said, I'm surprised that the giant barbarian didn't get lightning because of storm giants.
That's true, yeah. It's more about like doing lightning damage rather than resisting it, I guess.
Yeah.
Okay, so you, and that means Kassan takes 10.
Yep.
So, do you need to roll a concentration save?
Concentration. Yep, I do. And I'm out of wild shape, so I can't be in the automatically succeed form.
So Fishy's gone.
Which means that you just see my fish poof out of existence, and the octopus is just standing there in the gaping hole left. Very confused.
The gaping hole left in his heart.
Aww.
Uh-huh.
We'll never forget you, Frederick the fish.
And I'll just go ahead and give myself that 10 damage.
Wait, is the
I
octopus
don't know why it
still
says
there?
22. I healed myself earlier. So it
Yeah,
should
the
be
octopus is still
14.
there.
Yeah, but the clipper's gone.
Yeah, octopus is
So the
surrounded
damage
in
dealer is gone, and I'm out of magic resummoning.
Sad.
Yeah.
Alrighty, right. That I think was all that he can do, but I think we have layer actions.
Like, oh, layer actions. Oh, wow.
So,
I've actually never fought a boss that has layer actions before.
The last tentacle monster you fought had his tentacles as layer actions.
Oh, I see.
So this guy has. You can just making a mess. Need to borrow your. Well, there it is. Okay. Right. He is going to. Misty step back a little bit and then use the rest of his movement to be back here as his lair action. So, now it will go around to Enna.
Well, as Enna swims by, all of a sudden a streak of lightning just pierces straight through Corda. And obviously it hurts, so I'm
All
going
good. I'm chill.
I mean,
So
like, you can
Anna's-
say that, but like, and I can see exactly how you're feeling because your face.
Yeah, Anna's gonna rush
It's
over
true,
there
actually. Cannot hide it.
and hit him with the second level casting of Cure Wounds. You get 10 HP back.
That's pretty damn good. That's half of what yeah, there you go. See, I told you I have resistance to lightning damage. What do you mean?
With extra steps.
That sounds like lightning resistance with extra steps.
Anything else in your turn, Anna?
Yeah, and then I'm just gonna use my last 20 feet of movement to just swim over here to once again try to close the distance at least a little bit.
Okie doke. Alright, I'll move forward to Sigurd. Go ahead, Siggy boy.
I'm going to I'm just gonna make a mad dash up to here, kind of seeing that his attacking is in a line. I'm like, spread out. And I just kind of make my way here. I'm actually gonna try and throw a harpoon
Ooh,
at him.
Okay.
Well, I think
for it.
that's range.
Yeah.
Yoink. Ah! That's a 13.
13 is not a hit.
Harpoon swings by him. That's all I got.
Alrighty, Ray. Giant pupper.
Right. So let's see. He's a bit far away. The nearest enemy I would have would be here, and I don't really have any attacks as a bonus action. So, hum.
You do have like extra reach as well, don't you?
I do have extra reach, so I technically have like 20 feet of reach with this anchor right now.
Cool.
So I guess I'll just go here and then attack this guy.
Alright.
So I'll use my 30 feet of movement to go here, and then I will use my chain anchor against this man.
Alrighty, Ray.
Cool.
Let's make that
On
roll.
the wrong place at the wrong time. Dirty 20. I'll just
Yeah.
roll damage. That
Okay.
is 12 bludgeoning.
Yeah, you bonk him so hard that he, even though this one has bones, it still turns into a pancake. Alright.
And I believe, let me double check 1 second.
Mm-hmm.
1.
Shut the fuck up. No, okay, that's my turn done.
Alright, Drew. Kassan.
John, still with his harvest. Has it been a minute since he activated harvest form, do you think?
Yeah.
Yeah, it has.
Yeah.
Okay. Got it. In that case, he is going to go ahead and pull out the good old reliable guiding bolt. And he's going to use his free guiding bolts on the big guy.
Alright.
We're not under bless, right? And are you still blessing us?
No, that wore off.
Okay, just double check. Nope.
And that's, okay, that's
That's a big miss.
That's a miss. Did you say you're doing it 3 times, or just did I
No,
misheard
just
that?
the old
Okay.
reliable guiding bolt. And then I'm gonna swim over into my little dude's ink cloud,
Cool.
and just sit over here hiding in the ink cloud.
Okay.
Ending my, me and my octopus are hiding.
You're hiding in a Kassan-sized ink cloud.
Yep.
Okay, right. Next up, we have the Morkoth again. Let's see. Okay, yeah, he is going to bring up. Move that close enough. I can get that. Over to Anna this time. As a tentacle comes up out of the sand again and attempts to hit Anna and messes
That
again.
protection from evil and good is actually probably going to come in clutch. Thank you so much, Wisp.
Disadvantages.
Yeah, I've never really given that spell much thought. I really should start thinking about it more. It's actually
Especially
very
because
cool.
we're in D's campaigns where he loves this kind of shit.
He does love hit. Yeah, he loves
See,
the Eldritch Abominations.
It was always funny because I never had like detection prepared, but I always had protection prepared.
Well, now you always have detection prepared in the form of Kashan.
Yeah, that's why I was like, that's problem solved.
All right, so Anna, your turn.
Just because there's an immediate threat, I'm gonna. Hopefully this works, but I'm gonna go ahead and go with my old reliable twin spell, firebolt, one against the tentacle, and another against the squid guy.
Don't forget that the tentacle is it deals damage to him as well because it's his tentacle.
Yeah, exactly, but it's two separate targets.
Oh, it has to
Hope
be
your fire burns hot enough.
With 10 spell it has to be two.
Okay, fair enough. Go for it.
Alright, so first attack roll against the tentacle.
Hit.
16. And that is second one against the big guy.
Oh, okay. That's. Oh, I thought that was the damage. That's a miss.
Poo. Well, at least I got that tentacle off me.
You did. It zips back under the thing after taking damage, and that one damage was actually enough to officially bloody him, though. So.
Just a little blister on his finger. Alright, and then with my movement, I'll actually move back over here with my party.
Chipped and nail.
Okey-doke. Let's make that line.
Chipped and nail.
Next up, Sigurd. Oh wait, I skipped Sigurd somehow. There we go.
Am I able? I mean, I know his hitbox isn't here, but his tentacle is right next to me.
I'll allow it. No.
I'm gonna take my cleaver, and I'm gonna attempt to slice off his tentacle.
Ooh. Okay. Big calamari.
Saucy.
Big calamari. That's a 20.
Okay. Hit.
Alright, I'm also smiting.
Okay.
I still got one spell slot left.
All right.
Oh my god.
Here we go. This works. Yeah. Alright, that's 18 points of damage. 9 radiant and 9 slashing.
All right. Okay. He is very badly damaged now, to the point where he starts. Wait. Corda, your turn.
Out of curiosity, but before, can I just pick up the part? Did I cut any of them off?
Oh yeah, sure. Yeah. You did 18 damage. I'm not gonna take your calamari away from you.
I'm just gonna add calamari to my ingredients.
I am not eating any of that.
I think in her rage, Corda, she's seeing red. She's far too impatient to even think about someone like telling her, "Wait, no, don't."
Sure.
And let me double check something very quick. I don't think I will be able to reach him with that feat.
Remember, if you use your bonus action to do the tentacles, you have 25 feet of range. Because you're raging.
A bonus action to do tentacles? What?
Whatever the Eldritch Maul was you did on the ship.
I think it's only once
Oh,
per day.
that's a once per long rest.
Ah, damn. Okay, never mind. My bad.
I can go to. Nah, you know what? I think I will move. I will try and throw a javelin at him, and I'll move. I'll move my 30 feet here, and target, and then I'll throw a javelin.
Alright.
You guys really like making this line.
Yeah, I know. I've been thinking that. Like you're almost perfectly
I tried
on the line.
to avoid making the line.
Oh, this is going to be a disadvantage because it's out of the 30 feet. Oh well, fuck it.
No, you shouldn't have said fuck it.
How far out of the 30 feet was it? Let me see.
45-ish.
Drag it to the end of his tentacle there just to see. Let's see.
40, 35 at a push.
Is 35 a disadvantage?
Yeah, because it's 30 feet default.
Ah, I see. Okay.
I always find that weird.
Okay. Unfortunately, yeah, your nat one does miss. Like trying my hardest to. Okay, so yeah, he catches the javelin in one of his free tentacles and snaps it, and so he continues to plead. Hassan, your turn.
Snaps a javelin in half. Please don't hurt me.
Yeah.
Dude.
I am going to go ahead. Let's say my Quipper will, but no, my Quipper won't.
Oh, my Quipper won't.
But at least you have your octopus friend with you.
To quip or not to quip?
Yes. Kazan is going to poke his head out of his little cloud,
I love that.
throw a guiding bolt,
Okay.
and that should be... Oh. It wasn't using my innate spell slots. Okay. Using an innate spell slot this time.
Mm-hmm.
Aim at this guy.
All right.
Come on.
Oh,
Big money!
oh my god!
Dead.
Wow.
Okay.
41 radiant damage.
All right. So you can describe this, but keep in mind, as you do this, he has gone from pleading to, you can see he is charging up another electric shot, because that was going to be my next move. So you have killed him.
he's a lying
Please
bastard.
describe it.
So you see in charging up this electric attack, his mouth is open, the electricity is beginning to form, and Kashan just shoots out a singular guiding bolt, like almost blindly from his cloud.
Yeah.
If you couldn't see the tiny little octopus eyes poking out from the top, you wouldn't realize how he was able to see the target anyway.
Yeah.
But this bolt goes flying directly into the octopus's open mouth, and you see it vanish into the electricity for a second, seeming to deal no damage. Then the eyes glow, the tentacles, the wounds, they all begin to glow as the entire creature is cooked from the inside out with radiant energy.
Awesome.
God damn.
You put him in the fucking microwave!
You put him in the microwave.
Awesome. So as this happens, and he is essentially dying and on the verge of death, the electric bolt or the stream of electricity does come out of his mouth as he's dying, as he's falling to the bottom of the water, and it just like trails up the wall and across the ceiling and starts to cause structural damage to the area you are in. As it dies, you feel your bodies very quickly beginning to revert back to their normal, how they normally are. Also, you feel the water around you not drain, but literally just start to phase out of existence. As the environment very quickly dries up.
Now that is interesting.
Wakefield, when did you get here?
That
Oh,
was.
never mind. It was just a digital hallucination.
It was just the hallucination.
I think everybody.
Sean is going to pick up his octopus and put it into the pot.
Oh, right, it still needs water. I was
moving.
gonna say it'd be perfect if it was on your head.
It can stay on land for up to 30 minutes at a time.
Not too
But
bad.
I don't want to be mean to it. It prefers the water.
I'll hand you back the pot then, so you can do that.
And Kashan is going to go ahead and start looking for any signs to figure out what the hell, so like how this guy was summoned here, because he was so certain this was aberrancy, but with the water having just vanished, now he's wondering, was this something from the elemental plane of water? Is this something from the nowhere? He had all these assumptions, and
Yeah, you can roll me either Arcana. Yeah, Arcana would be the best for this, I think.
Okay.
Let's see.
His mind
on?
is
He's
running
running
wild. His mind is running wild with theories.
14. Okay. So, you. Let's see. You find some markings that have been altered by someone who clearly doesn't understand the rituals that go on here. There are markings that are used to, that you can tell are used to and successfully normally commune with spirits, but someone has tampered with them in order to try and use and control the spirits, and has instead opened a portal that was essentially random, from what you can tell with your 14.
What a fucking dumbass.
Can we all agree that we pound the chief into dust?
I imagine he's already dead. There's no way he wasn't the first to transform.
We saw him, didn't we?
Wait.
You did see the chief, yeah.
If he's dead, then who the hell's the guy over there?
Now let's take off the mask and see who you really are.
Mr. Jenkins!
Oh,
And I would have got away
Oh,
with it tonight if it wasn't for
no.
you and your damn blobfish.
Oh yeah, that's right. Are our like malformities gone?
All back to normal, yep.
Yay! I'm not stinky.
Did the creature drop its food when it died, or did it go back with its body when it vanished?
Sorry, say that again. I missed the start of it.
Did the creature drop all of its stuff it had strapped to its back when it died?
Yes.
Or did it vanish with the body?
Yes, it dropped all of its stuff, which, do you know what? I'm going to delete all of the potions from the party inventory.
Oh yeah, we weren't deleting the potions when we said we were using them, sorry.
No, that's all
That's
good.
true. We never actually took any of them into our party inventory.
All right. So, first of all, you find a lot of stuff that seems like it's junk. It's stuff that doesn't appear to have any value other than maybe religious or spiritual value to the Tannoy, but not particularly valuable. But you do find some other things, which I will add to the party inventory now. So, 1.
Is there actually any way that I could grab some of that religious stuff?
You may.
Yeah. I feel like that might be something good to at least bring back to show that the temple's cleared out, and also a showing of our, like, I guess, alliance.
Our victory.
Yeah, our victory, our alliance.
I do still have some tentacles.
That is all, Sigurd. That is all you. I'm sorry, but knowing what the bloody hell those things were cut from, I'd rather not.
I'm not talking about eating, Enna. I'm talking about showing. Was that not the point we were cutting them off for?
I was hungry.
I swear to God, I heard you say something about calamari earlier.
That whoa! That wasn't with this thing. That was with the thing back on the boat. But also, I was kind of joking, mostly. As he like looks down at it, he's like, I don't know.
Yeah, I won't be eating anything you cook that's squid related anytime soon. No offense to you,
I would never.
See, that laugh tells me otherwise.
No. You misunderstand. I'm not saying I would never eat any. I would never cook something that I knew you wouldn't eat.
A fucking shrimp pistol!
I'm sorry.
Shrimp?
What?
What the hell is a shrimp pistol?
It's like a pistol shrimp, but in reverse.
Oh my fucking God, you're right. Oh my God.
Sunken anchor.
Oh gosh.
Covered in flakes of blue-green bronze and barnacles, the sturdy implement looks like it's seen better days. It's a +1 anchor. As an action, you can point this weapon at a point on the surface within 60 feet of you, causing an ethereal chain to tether you to that point for the next 10 minutes, or until you dismiss it as a bonus action. For the duration, you cannot be willingly moved away from that point, except by a weight of 8,000 pounds or more, or if a creature trying to move you succeeds on a DC 25 strength check. You ever willingly move 60 feet from the point or you fall unconscious. Attacking while underwater does not impose disadvantage on attack rolls you make with this weapon. So this is an anchor that I can root myself to a point and then just say, nuh-uh.
Yeah, pretty much. And
that's really funny.
What I want to do for for anybody who has weapons that are important to them. So, for example, we have Sigurd.
I remember the last time you did a weapon upgrade.
Yeah, so
like the hell anchor thing.
Yeah, so you can choose to basically pick it as an upgrade, just so that you're flavoring your. So you get to keep your.
Get to keep the personal weapons
and
stuff.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But are these from Loot Tavern?
Yes, they are. Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Loot Tavern seems to have some great shit, man.
Oh, it really does. It really does.
Coral skin. While wearing this ring, you speak an action to use an action to speak its command word, casting coral skin. +3 spell casting modifier. Coral skin turns people into coral.
Yeah, coral skin rapidly grows coral on you, or on someone you touch. They gain temporary hit points of 2d4 and deal 1d4 extra slashing on unarmed attacks.
Does it require concentration? It does not. Which means that this can be used by Corda at the beginning of combat. You could go and coral skin yourself.
It's temp HP, and I already have a source of temp HP, so I'm not really sure.
There, noticing that it could work.
It's something to keep in mind, but I think it's more valuable than somebody else.
Yeah.
As for the religious things that you find, they tend to be kind of fishbone carvings and stuff like that there. Little trinkets. They could... So you don't really need to add them to your inventory if you're bringing them back just to show them.
Yeah, that's really all. I just want to show, hey, we went there, we took care of it, and we actually managed to retrieve some stuff that might mean something to you guys.
Sure.
Yep.
Alright, with that, y'all can think about what you want. I'm assuming the only person that's taking the anchor is Corda.
I think we should give it to Enna, you know?
You do that, and you see Enna physically drop with the anchor.
So if I may make the suggestions of who gets what, Corda gets the anchor, obviously. I say that the trident should go to Sigurd, just because, damn, that's fucking cool.
Yeah, plus Sigurd has harpoons and stuff like that, so...
Plus, this seems like it's a Thanoi weapon, like, it feels like it makes sense.
Yeah.
The trident?
Yeah, the trident. I think you should take the trident. The pistol... I don't know, it's a fucking gun, my guy. Like, holy shit.
Does it fire live shrimps?
I don't think so. If I had to
It fires
guess,
energy.
Yeah, it would be like
It fires. Okay, so it does fire bullets. It takes ammunition, and it deals extra 1d6 thunder damage to the first target you hit.
Yeah, the issue is it's a dexterity weapon. None of our team is purely dex focused.
That's true. I guess I could see it working. Even then, Wakefield would have Eldritch Blast.
Yeah,
I'd
and
say
I've got a lot
maybe.
of...
We keep
This is
talking over
such
each
a
other.
common theme.
I think you take it as a backup weapon, you know?
I think Enna could use the coral wand because
That's what
it
I'm
gives
looking at
a
too.
cantrip that you can use defensively. Like, it's a powerful melee cantrip for if you get cornered. That then can go and potentially poison the enemy so that you can escape more easily.
could be an attachment for your staff instead as well.
Yeah, honestly, that's the one I was looking at the most because the ring, I mean, that could work too, but it's second level. So, like, I don't know.
I have the thought, I think does Sigurd have a method of obtaining temp HP reliably? Because if he doesn't, then he could maybe take the coral ring. So that I have a way of getting temp HP and Sigurd has a way of getting temp HP.
Yeah, because you two are like our front line.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Kashan could take the pistol for now, unless Wakefield wants it. But Kashan's pretty stable right now, I feel like. His thing is he wants to open up that infernal puzzle box still.
God.
Kashan is like focused on this thing and does not pay attention to the other stuff too much.
Corda, it's 8 PM, time to open up the puzzle box of death.
Luigi, it's 3 a.m.
Alright, so
Okay, Sigurd.
y'all can just hold on to the stuff in your party
this one.
inventory, or if you have one that you want, you can just take it now. But
I'm just gonna take the anchor.
sure.
Go for it.
I forget how you take them again. Oh yeah, you just drag them in your inventory.
Drag and drop.
Drag and drop.
You took the trident, you fool!
No, I didn't take shit.
Was I not supposed to take the trident?
Oh, sorry. Corda, Holly was saying shit the moment it disappeared, so I thought she took it by mistake. Sorry.
So if this sunken anchor is acting as like an attachment to my anchor,
Yeah.
obviously right now in my inventory they're functioning as different weapons.
Basically, I guess choose which one you want to use when you're doing it.
Yeah.
So you can use it as a normal one or use it as that one.
The sunken anchor has a +1. Basically, the sunken anchor functions as a +1 anchor.
Yeah.
Does that +1 also apply to
Yeah,
chained
sure.
anchor, like default?
Yeah.
Okay. I need to remember to add a +1 then to the rolls.
All right. So you make your way back up to the island, back up through the temple, the underground temple. It is all completely dry. There's not like even moisture on the walls. As you make your way back up, the remnants and evidence of it having been underwater still remains. So there's still coral. There's still fish flopping about, suffocating on the ground. But a lot of them have lost those aberrant features that they had and look more normal now. Sigurd, if you want, you can add like 5 fish to your inventory.
Thank you.
You find that even the weather has subsided and become a lot more tame, and you will find your journey back to Camp Bjorngard a lot safer. By the time you get back after your entire journey, it is morning. Fully now, the sun is risen, and the townsfolk are, well, from a distance you can see fire.
For the love of God.
As you get closer and your boat hits the shore, you can hear shouting. So you can hear shouting, angry chanting as you get closer into the center of camp. You see that Brynhildr, the shaman, is strung up onto a fire. The chief, Yarngrimmer, is shouting to the angry mob about how it was the Thanoi, or how it was the shaman. Brynhildr caused this. Brynhildr angered the spirits. Brynhildr, your death will appease them. She is tied to the pyre. You realize that the fire you've seen isn't the pyre itself, but the fact that a lot of the Thanoi have lit torches and surround the pyre, ready to light it.
Can I throw the trident at him?
Yes,
You're gonna
you
know
can.
him, Chief? No, I want him dead. I want his head on a stick.
Breaking in the new weapon.
Yeah.
Alright, yeah.
Immediate.
Make a roll. Let's go.
Where's the thing here? Freaking.
I wanted
Where's the
to throw the
trident?
trident so bad. I didn't see that.
I'm ready. Why it will not let me activate it? Oh, wait, did it pop? That's why. Because it popped up. Anyway. That's a 24 to hit.
Yeah, you hit him.
Nice.
So, as an action, can I also have it emit a burst of lightning when it hits him? Is that what it does with discharge? Or is that only if I make a melee attack with it?
You know what? Just because this is a very flavor thing, we will do the lightning.
Awesome.
So you can do that.
So I am gonna throw that at him. It's only gonna do 6 damage, but then he needs to make a dexterity saving throw or take lightning damage as well.
Okay, that is an 8, so that's probably a fail.
He fails it, and he takes an additional 2 points of damage. So he takes 8 damage total.
Okay, he is a big guy. He is covered in scars and stuff, so he's a battle-hardened guy. But regardless, out of nowhere, a lightning-charged trident flies through the air, piercing him in the chest and pinning him up against the pyre towards the base of it as he falls backwards. The entire Tannoy group turn around to face you as...
Before they turn around, can I shape shift into the copy of the chief?
You can shapeshift into a warforged, apparently.
Yeah, you're breaking up a bit, but you want to shapeshift into the chief, did you say?
Yeah.
Cool. Yes, you can shapeshift into the chief. Interesting.
Do you mean the shaman that was dead, or?
Oh, the chief.
Yeah.
Oh, the big dude. Okay.
Yeah, and I point at him.
I'm so sorry, you're breaking up like crazy right now. We've missed all of that.
I heard imposter.
I'm pretty sure he's just yelling out that the other dude's an imposter, and he's...
Yeah, you're breaking up. If you type what you want to say into the VTT chat. I'll do my best to do a Kassan voice. Imposter! The gods themselves strike you with lightning.
After he says that, I immediately go, this imposter has caused this trouble in our lands, and I kind of throw out the tentacles, but with the chief and I heading to the island, we have sorted it out.
Interestingly enough, almost as if to prove your point, you see tentacles writhing out of the point where your trident pierced him. Just small, feelery tentacles starting to pull out of his chest. And with that, the entire tribe of Tannoy turn on him and mercilessly savage him to death.
If there's one thing I know about Tannoy, they love savagely murdering. I know this for a fact.
Alright, it is there that we will leave it and pick it up in probably 2 weeks because I have to move house.
I wish I could help with that.
Best
of luck to you, D.
Danke. Alright.
Thank you for a really
This was
fun
a good session back.
This is a great.
This stream was made possible thanks to my amazing Patreon supporters, so thank you all so much for your support, and a great big thanks to the Dastardly DMs, Whimsical Wisp and Moxie the Demon.